Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would have to just have the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
What's the difference between the United States and China, Japan, Philippines, Thailand, even Brazil? What's the difference between the countries I've just mentioned and the United States? Military, yeah. Maybe innovation. Big country. Meaning, yesterday's Colombia is not today's Colombia. Whatever you enjoyed yesterday and during that time period, well, that Colombia has gone. In order for this country to get better, to become stronger, to do more things for its people, to be like the Chinas, to be like the Japans in its development, Colombia cannot be what it was yesterday. Neither can Thailand, neither can the Philippines. If we're going to continue to visit these countries, we're going to have to acknowledge one thing and one thing only. These countries are in the middle of evolution. Now, for those of us that are from the United States, we're accustomed to a country that plays itself as if it's already evolved, as if our infrastructure is perfect. If you go to Detroit 50 years ago, you'll still see the same Detroit, same road, same Gratiot, same Woodward, same Finkel, same Jefferson, even 50 years ago. Buildings come and buildings go, but our infrastructure has not evolved. In the United States, there are still bridges that are being built that were destroyed even during the Biden administration. Those bridges, when it comes to our infrastructure, we carry ourselves as if we made it. But when you look at our country, it still basically has looked the same for the last 50, 60, almost 70 years. Chicago, still the passport Pookies, sex pats, the passport sexuals, if you will. And because of that, the name of the passport bro, I've got to admit, in many countries such as Brazil and Colombia, the title is tarnished. It's all over the news as tarnished. It's not something I'm making up. It's all over South America that the passport bro moniker, because of the passport Pookies and the passport sexuals and the sex pats and the PDFs, well, they've made building and keeping the passport bro movement going strong in South America. Not all is cracked up to be. So it is when we see one of our brothers, Don P. Don P is all over Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. He has over 100,000 subscribers over on TikTok that have followed him. He puts together different events in different parts of the world, hires people. But here's the kicker. A lot of us don't realize that some of the actions that we do, well, they are illegal in other countries. We cannot go to other countries and do activities that will bring in proceeds and not legally pay taxes. Whether we're doing it out of helping the community or whether we're doing it just to put a few bucks in our pockets. Either way, it's illegal. But Andre, I'm not the government. We have to realize that if you're coming to a developing, evolving country, then that's what it is. What you could do yesterday, you can't do today. What you thought was fun yesterday may not even exist today. Thailand, Philippines, Brazil, Colombia are all developing, evolving countries. And until we accept that, we're going to keep on stepping on our own toes when it comes to activities that we do in these countries. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to all you guys that are here. You change the music to the intro music? Yes, sir. I know that there's shout out to all 46 in the building. I might not give a chance to get a shout out to everybody because I do want to get directly to this topic. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, and Bitcoin. Shout out to you guys. Love that we are here on a wonderful Monday night, starting this up and coming week. Will be Petronio Alvarez week. We're going to be talking about Petronio this week because next week is Petronio Alvarez celebration here in Colombia, in Cali, with over 600,000 people that will be here. A lot of those people will first be in Medellin, Colombia this week for the Flower Festival. If you have not been, do not let the name fool you. If you have not been to Medellin during the Flower Festival, you are doing yourself a disservice. You should be there every year. If it were me, if I had only one time of the year to come to Colombia other than December, it would be during the month of August. I would spend my first week of celebration with the Flower Festival in Medellin, Colombia, and then I would just take a flight directly to Cali and enjoy the Afro-Colombian Festival, Petronio Alvarez. 2 weeks of non-stop high energy music, concerts, parades, celebrations, food, the ladies. Everything is going to be taking place first in Medellin starting this week. And it's been like that for years. And then the next week will be the Afro-Colombian Festival of all these free concerts in celebration of the heritage of Black folks in South America, all across South America. People come here from all over the world. So shout out to both festivals that are taking place during the month of August. And shout out to my brother Will with the 20,000 Colombian pesos in the building. Shout out to you. He says, salute, Andre and the chat. Please support Black BMC. Yes, sir. Shout out to him supporting BMC and us supporting BMC. This is ongoing. This is ongoing to be serious, but also funny. This is going to be funny, and it is going to be serious. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. So I'm going to give a shout out to at least the first few guys that were here earlier, such as my brother Ahmad Milner in the building, numero uno. Glad to see that you're here. But since we got 55 people in here, I am not going to go through everybody. I'll just give a shout out to the top 10, and I'll be seeing the rest of you guys in the comments. Shout out to our brother Jay Fleming in the building. Glad to see that you're here. And guys, I kid you not, I've sat back. I've been here for 10 years. I've lived in Medellin. I live in Cali. I've traveled all over the country. You guys know I drive, so I drive all over the country. And this country, I've sat back and I watched it develop. It is a developing country. It is an evolving country. Some of you guys have noticed that about Vietnam or the Philippines. Some of you guys have been in Japan long enough or in China long enough to see its development. So when you hear me say that some of you guys have missed the train, the party train, you've missed it. No, I haven't, Dre. I'm telling you. Whatever you enjoy about Colombia as a sexpat, passport sexual, a passport Pookie, if you will, you should have been here pre-pandemic or at least in 2021, 21, 22. If you were not in Colombia after 2022, you missed the train, bruh. And some of you guys are trying to live your fantasy, your Colombian fantasy of 2017, and it doesn't exist anymore. And that's what's getting a lot of guys drugged, robbed, scammed, hurt. You're mad at the police. You're mad at the locals. You're mad at the woman that did this to you or robbed you about that. And I get it. I really do. But the problem that I see with us who are coming here, you're trying to live a fantasy that no longer exists. That's like going to Sosúa, DR. If you were not in DR, like the same window of time, before the pandemic and all the way to 2022, if you weren't in Sosúa prior to 2022, bruh, you missed that train. I don't know why y'all think that I'm coming at you. I'm not. I'm coming at you as a brother. These countries are developing countries. So right now, they are going to constantly evolve. In 10 years, Colombia will not look like the Colombia that I even came here with. I'm seeing the development. I'm seeing the evolution. I'm seeing that, dude, do you know now that there's teaching English in school now in Colombia? When I came, that was far from something that they did. So the next generation of young people are going to be way more fluent in English. Here's the kicker. That means that a lot more women of the next generation that some of you guys are trying to date They don't know how to cook in Colombia. Yeah, I said that. They've been watching American news and television shows, so they're independent, and feminism is gonna, and that American version of feminism is gonna come waving over here in the next 5 to 10 years. Meaning that if you don't get you quality Colombianas and quality Brazilian women now, don't think you're gonna get them in the next couple of years, dude. That feminism is like a tidal wave throughout South America. Now, it's not as bad as the United States right now, but I'm here to tell you, it is here. And some of you guys think, well, Andre, you don't know what you're talking about. You're married, da-da-da-da. I might be married, but I'm not blind. And I sit back and watch because a part of my job is to watch and listen and to ask questions. And I'm telling you, whatever you thought about Colombia, whatever you're thinking about Colombia, that your uncle came to Colombia and it was like this, but you were only 16, but now you're 24. That Colombia is gone. Your uncle's Colombia is gone. Your uncle's Brazil is gone. Your uncle's Sosua is gone. It's kind of funny. I'm hearing more videos about Santo Domingo when y'all couldn't stand Santo Domingo. Now, all of a sudden, I've been noticing the last 3 or 4 years, there are more Santo Domingo videos coming out than Sosua videos. Remember that? Remember at one point in time, 90% of videos coming out or being created in Dominican Republic was all about Sosua and all about the surrounding areas. Now, all I hear is the southern region, Santo Domingo, Santo Domingo, Santo Domingo. In other words, if you missed out on Sosua, you missed out on that Sosua. Is there still a lot of fun to happen in Sosua? A lot of great places to go in Sosua? DR, yes. Is it the DR of the days of yore? No. These are developing countries. They are set on evolution. And so whatever train that you guys think you're about to ride out on, that train is past, bro. And I'm looking at all you new content creators that pop up over the last few years. And y'all trying to throw these parties. Okay. Let me change the music. I'm going to give you guys a shout outs in a second. Let me change this music. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get this right out of the way. We got 52 people in the building. If throwing parties were so legal in many of these countries, why didn't we who are already here do it first? Why didn't Ace Live throw parties first? He could have did it. 2017, 2000, he could have did it. Why didn't we do it as a couple? People have been asking us for years to throw couples events and introduce you guys to different women that were quality women. How come we've never done that? How come the only time Taylor Made Dreams has done anything, it was a yacht party? On and on and on. How come I Am Marwa, the African brother, wasn't throwing parties and events when he was in Bogota? You know why? Because those guys knew they weren't residents and they weren't citizens, therefore they weren't taxpayers. In other words, any activity that they did could have been deemed as illegal. And that's why the first wave of us, of social media content creators, you never heard any of us throwing parties or hosting parties or co-hosting parties, did you? Name a party that Ace Live co-hosted. Name a salsa club I've ever co-hosted. Okay, what about I Am Marwa? What about Jabril, Passport Heavy? He was here in 2017, 18, 19. How many parties did Taylor Made Dreams co-host when he was in DR? How many parties did he co-host? Oh, none? You didn't hear us, none of us? So if the original guys realized that it was not legal or we were not in the position to do this, what makes you think that you guys who came after us, you can do it? And this goes for you ladies that's doing tours in Cartagena. You're not taxpayers. You're not a resident. So you don't have your residence visa. And you're not a citizen. But you ladies are going to Sosua, I mean not Sosua, but to Cartagena, throwing all type of Cartagena parties for the ladies. You think they're not watching you too? You think they're not gonna come after you ladies and start turning some of you ladies behind? The only reason they haven't turned you ladies back is because it's easier to kind of pin the men in a corner of sexual activities. But don't think they're not putting together a game plan for you ladies. These countries are developing countries. They are constantly under the umbrella of evolution. They're constantly evolving. Whatever you enjoyed last year might not even exist this year. And so what I'm saying is, be prepared to understand that if you're in an evolution country, unlike the United States, we're settled in our ways. You could go to the United States 50 years from now, our roads are going to still look the same except for being repaired. Our bridge is going to look the same except for being repaired. Most of our buildings are going to look the same except for being repaired or even replaced with a little modernness, but America is going to still look the same in 50 years. It's going to look like China. It is not going to look like Japan. Our country thinks that it's already made it when it comes to our infrastructure. St. Louis still looks like St. Louis from 50 years ago. New York still looks like New York, except for a couple of buildings. Nothing has changed over the last 50, 60 years. America does not focus on the development or the evolution of our infrastructure. Other countries do. They are developing countries. They don't want their country to look the exact way that it did before. So it is with Colombia. I'm not trying to throw shade on dudes. I'm trying to give y'all a heads up. I've been saying this for almost 10 years. And you guys, I've been saying this for almost 7 years. And you guys still think I say stuff because I'm a hater. I live here and I see it every day. I read the newspaper. I'm invested in the Colombian stock market. I'm telling you, this country is not going to be, Medellin is not going to look the same in the next 10 years. You better believe that one. Cali, dude, I'm watching this country, I'm watching this city literally change. If y'all think Cartagena is not going to bring more improvements, y'all got Cartagena effed up. Same thing with Brazil. Same thing with DR. Enjoy Thailand while you got it, because Thailand is going to evolve also. In other words, these countries are focusing on a different type of tourism. They're not going to get rid of tourism. They're trying to evolve to bring in a different type of tourism. Cartagena has 5 cruise ships that go in and out of the Caribbean from Cartagena. They're trying to build it to where there's more cruise ships coming in and out of Cartagena. A lot of you guys don't notice that because you've never taken a cruise outside of Cartagena. So you didn't know they had cruise ships here. They're going to develop. You know how many multi-millionaires live in Barranquilla? They're about to take Barranquilla to a whole nother level. That means that whatever you're doing in Colombia and you are not evolving how you come here as a tourist, they're not going to let you in. They're not. If you come in here with 50 condoms, don't worry, they're not going to let you in. If you think that they've stopped over 104 people in the first 6 months, what do I always mention? When is Christmas in Colombia? when does Christmas celebration in Colombia, the true, bring all the Christmas ornaments out? When? September 1st. We've been driving past Christmas stores that are open already, where you can buy the ornaments, already open. Can't wait for September discounts, because Colombia has a celebration of Christmas in September. Like we have Christmas in July in the States, and they have good little discounts. They have Christmas starting in September. Our tree goes up in October, not November or December. That's how early the trees go up. What's your point, Andre? My point is, if you're going to be a tourist in these developing countries, you have to realize what you see of Thailand today might not be the Thailand of tomorrow when it comes to tourism. What you can enjoy in the Philippines today might not be the Philippines of tomorrow when it comes to tourism. What you can enjoy in Cambodia today, in Kenya today, in South Africa today might not be those countries exactly like it is in the future when it comes to tourism. And a lot of us guys, and it's going to happen to the ladies, are going to be turned away due to the fact we aren't willing to evolve or develop in these developing countries. I'm telling you, Colombia has changed, bruh. And I saw it coming, and I kept trying to tell brothers, and y'all called me an idiot. You told me I didn't know what I was talking about. You kept telling me you pocket watching, you dick watching. Why you care about what another man does? And everything I told y'all, keep getting drugged, keep getting robbed, keep letting Pookies follow y'all down to these countries, and watch what Pookie's going to do. Pookie's going to mess up everything. I said, stop putting everything on camera. Be quiet like the white boys. White boys have been doing it for years, but they knew to keep their mouth shut. They'll come here and they'll act like they're showcasing Colombian food. When the cameras go off, they're in the same brothels that you guys are in. But the white boy was showing food on camera, you showing foolishness on camera. And I've said it for years, and you laughed at me, and you laughed at anybody else that tried to give you an encouraging word, letting you know, guys, move in silence, black men. You will still tell me I'm crazy, I don't know what I'm talking about, and then at the end of the day, y'all still gonna be evacuated from the cities. You gonna try to go through Bogota, and Bogota gonna tell you to take your butt home. You gonna try to go through Ecuador gonna tell you to go home. You gonna try to go into Cartagena's gonna be telling y'all to go home. Why? Number one reason, black men didn't know how to shut the hell up. Keep your business to yourself. Enjoy your brothels. Enjoy your pay for play. Enjoy your party girls. Who the hell told you to come down here throwing parties and events and co-hosting stuff? Who told you that? Okay, how many white boys y'all see come down here and do that? One or two, right? One or two. And didn't them white boys get ran up out of here? Did not them white boys who came down here talking about, hey, come to my party, aren't those white boys gone? Okay, if they chasing out the white boys, what do you think they're gonna do to your black? If they chase the white boys who was throwing parties down here and chasing them out the city, what do you think they're gonna do to you? They ain't gonna even let you in the country, black and brown men. That's what my point is. If I have any suggestion before we go live, is this. Black men, could you do yourself a favor? Give yourself this Christmas gift, birthday gift. I don't care if it's something that you want to give thanks for Thanksgiving. This is the gift you're going to give yourself that keeps on giving. Learn to shut the hell up about your business in these foreign countries. Stop posting videos about your party excursions. Unless you're a part of like the Passport Bros app with our brother Aaron, the Facebook pages, I can understand certain things, right? But just posting everything in WhatsApp, posting all your business on YouTube. Everything is on TikTok. All your business, every little heifer that you done touch in every country is all over TikTok. The government of every country got so much evidence on black men because black men have put all their business out there just to be like, nigga, you ain't up on this. Just so y'all can brag and be like, look at what I'm doing. You niggas ain't up on this. United States. I rarely tell y'all my Colombian stories about who I've laid with, who I've been with, who was it, where and when. I tell y'all I dated here. I give y'all a few stories, but y'all rarely hear me tell a Colombian story. You know why? I know how to shut the hell up. So to all the adult males that are listening to me right now, you don't even need to listen to me right now because you get it. But all you Pookies and PDFs, that means white man that keeps coming down here, because 99% of the PDFs that keep coming down here are you white dudes. They just turned around. This man looked like he was an 80-year-old white man. Probably got 30 kids up under his belt. Your whiteness don't work in South America like you thought it would, did it? You thought your whiteness was gonna automatically work like it did in the States. See, your whiteness in the States keep you from getting shot where they're gonna shoot a brother. That same cop will shoot a brother, but he ain't gonna shoot no white man. That works in the States, doesn't it? That whiteness got you that job. That whiteness got you that promotion. That whiteness got you to Congress. That whiteness got you to be presidents. So you thought because that whiteness worked in Canada, United States, UK, Australia, New Zealand, you thought that whiteness could work globally. And so you thought that you could come down here as a PDF and mess with these people's kids. And that whiteness don't work, does it? Because they turn your white ass, as soon as they see you on the list, they turn you around, ain't they? And I'm so glad. I am so glad. And I'm going to say this before I go to I'm going to end with this before I go to the comments. I believe if Aaron and the Passport Bro movement stays a little more patient for a few more years, the ship is going to turn, because all the creepy pervy dudes will no longer in the passport sexuals and the passport Pookies will no longer be able to enter into other countries. So I'm saying this to all the dudes that support the Passport Bro movement, and to this day, staying strong, guys. You're going through a storm right now, but it's just a cleansing, and it's got to be done. I'm gonna say this again: Passport Bro movement. You're in the doctor's office right now. You got to take your medication. You got viruses. You got all type of bacteria dudes that's entered into your movement. Be patient. Sleep through it if you have to, like a cold. Right now, the Passport Bro movement, you got the flu. You got pneumonia. But you gonna make it through, brothers. You gonna make it through. Because this cleansing of filthy dudes needed to be done. It has to be done in order for you guys who are part of that movement to see it come into the fruition of what you really want. And I'm seeing it. Just like I'm watching Pookies and Ray Rays and Nook Nooks not being able to come into other countries anymore, because Colombia ain't the only one. There's gonna be other, if y'all think that Colombia is gonna be the only one, bruh, it's gonna be other countries telling y'all hell no. So don't think you're gonna take them 50 condoms and go into Thailand. The day will come when Thailand start telling y'all can't come here. There's gonna be a day when the Philippines start telling y'all can't come here. So if y'all think this is a one country, a one-off, oh hell no. Y'all should know by now. Countries imitate countries. Countries imitate countries just like states imitate states. One law passed in one state, and the next thing you know, in the next 5 years, it's all over all 50 states. It's the same thing with countries. So passport bros, staying strong, brothers. Let this cleansing take place. Let this cleansing take place. It might take a couple of years. Passport bro is young. You're young. You're like a young infant child that's got his first cold. You're like an infant baby that's called its first cold. It's not going to be comfortable. You got to take your medication. You're going to cry. You're going to be upset. It's going to feel like your body is just going through things that you never experienced because this is your first cold as an infant. Don't be upset about it. Let this cleansing take place so you never have to worry about it again. So in the future, when somebody says passport bro, they will not be thinking about it in a negative connotation. Let the Floyds get arrested. Let the other dudes get ejected. If you want the passport bro movement to be what it actually was supposed to be about. And here's the beauty of it. I'm starting to see the flowers come from the concrete already because I'm starting to see more dudes that started as passport bros now married. I'm starting to see more passport bros with kids. I'm starting to see more passport bros that own businesses. I'm starting to see more passport bros that found a home country. Instead of going from country to country to country, they've got a home country, and now the other countries they visit. So I'm watching y'all passport bro. I see what y'all doing on the positive side. Nobody else want to acknowledge that they see all that y'all doing. All these women getting wedding rings. All these guys, you're having your first kid outside the United States. All you guys that got a solidified lady on your side, may not be a wife, but she's solidified on your side. Some of you, all you guys that have started a business, all you guys that have got your certifications and got your and started getting your tech jobs, all you guys that are doing contract work in other countries, I see you, brothers. I see you, sisters. So let the cleansing take place. Let the cleansing take place. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian in the building, Canadian boys. Always at it. And shout out to my brother Cool Cat in the building with the $5 love. He said the vets learned from the Cuban Dave, from Cuban Dave. Shout out to Cuba Dave. A situation in Costa Rica. Oh, my bad. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to all 54, 60 guys that are in here tonight. Let me get started. We're gonna get started with the information in the videos tonight as well. And I'm gonna say something. This is not a live stream where I expect a lot of people to show up and hang out with us. If it happens, cool. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm proud of most guys that travel. Everything that's gonna be said tonight does not apply to most of us. That's why I didn't like when certain guys get caught up, like someone like our brother Chill Capo. You know, sometimes the good guys get caught up in the fishing net. And I don't think the guy, Don P, who we're going to talk about tonight, I don't think he was a bad guy. But I don't think he realizes that you can't do everything in every country. And because you did it for 3 years or 4 years, doesn't mean you can do it for the 5th year. These are developing countries. Their laws change. How they look at things change. They evolve. This country is trying to be a country where it is family-friendly tourism. I know putting Colombia and family-friendly in the same sentence doesn't sound right, but I'm telling you, if you were here 10 years ago like I was and like many other guys were 10, 20 years ago, they could tell you the same thing. We've seen how people wouldn't dare come to Colombia. And now to see almost 8 million people every year flock to Colombia for vacation and relocation. We've watched it happen in real time. So when I say that Colombia is not what they gonna need our money, I'm telling you, they're pushing you guys out. Okay, all you sexpats, you're being pushed out. Passport sexuals, you too. PDFs, you were never expected to come here anyway. You were never expected to come here. Colombia realizes it can make real money and not just ladies of the night money. It realized, like, wait a minute, if we put this over here and build a beach here, and then have a theme here, and then create this here, and then promote our golf courses, and then build a big stadium for concerts here, if you notice, everything that they're building in Colombia has nothing to do with the nightlife. You notice that? Have you noticed Colombia ain't built no new club areas, has it? What about new nightclubs? There's like the popping. I've watched Colombia build clubs and clubs go here, clubs. I ain't seen no new popping. That's the club. That's the spot you got to be in. In Medellin, it's basically been the same clubs. Or they'll paint them over and change the name, but it's the same club. Cali, same clubs. Cartagena, same clubs. Them clubs been around. They'll change the name a little bit. Same clubs. They're putting their money in tourism in other areas by the billions of dollars. Colombia has so many foreign investors in this country. You think they give a dang about you? Want to get your rocks off with a couple of chicks? They are pushing you guys out. They don't care nothing about you coming down here buying some chicks. They're looking for a different form of tourism. We're going to look at that in a minute. He said, I swear I'm falling in love with Colombia more and more. Keep the degenerates away. Absolutely correct. And my brother Tommy in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Tommy. He said, what's up, family? He said, this is going to be a dope one. Yeah, we're going to have fun with this one. He said, I know that if I'm tired of the Pookies, then Colombia has to be. Yeah, I think that's another thing that American men and foreign men have a tendency of not realizing. Bruh, we tired of y'all too. See, y'all think Colombia and Thailand and all these other countries, they're the only ones that I'm letting loose this time. I'm gonna relax for a second. Y'all think that Thailand and the Philippines and Kenya now, Brazil, they're the only ones that's tired of y'all. Us brothers that travel, we tired of y'all asses. We tired of y'all making us look bad. We tired of everywhere we go, the family's got to kind of like, do you really like our daughter? Do you really like my niece? Are you really interested in my sister? Why? Because the last 3 or 4 Pookies that got off a plane messed it up for everybody. Y'all messed up y'all own prices of pay-for-play in every country y'all went to. When it was black men and white men going, pay-for-play was, you could get a dime for $17. In DR, in Colombia, you get you a dime, 60,000 pesos. Here come you Pookies, thirsty. Here you come. I'll give you 100. This is not a bidding war. I'll give you 200,000 pesos. You don't need to worry about pesos. I give you $200. And all of a sudden now, when y'all go to DR, when y'all go to Thailand, when y'all go to Philippines, when y'all go to this country or that country, the prices are astronomical compared to what they were because you Pookies came and effed it up. The price to get into a club in Colombia in Parque Yeris was not as high as it is now. Some of you guys think it's a deal. You are not getting a deal. I got more of a deal in Parque Yeris when the dollar was 2,500 to 1 compared to what you guys pay for a drink in a section in Parque Yeris Club with the dollar when it was 4,000 plus to 1. You pay way more than I ever paid. And I came down here when it was $2,500, $2,700 to 1. You got 4,000, almost 5,000 to 1. And you are in there popping bottles and you're paying for that drink 400,000 pesos for a bottle, 500,000 pesos for a bottle. That same bottle, when I got here, before you Pookies, that same bottle was like 30 bucks. Like 120,000 pesos. Now, oh, not even that much. Not even that much. 30 bucks for the same bottle y'all paying right now, $125 for. In the same club that existed when I got to Medellin. Cause y'all fucked it up. I swear, if I had a time machine, I would go back and I would put a cloak over Colombia when it comes to tourism and Pookies and sexpats and PDFs. I would put a cloak over Colombia. You would think it was Rwanda. You know how in the Black Panther movies, you can't see Rwanda where it is. All you see is jungle. And then all of a sudden your plane just fly through this barrier. And all of a sudden you see this giant cities and everything come. I would do that with Colombia when it comes to you creepy, foolish tourists. I would put a cloak over Colombia if I could go back to 2011. When none of you dudes see this country. Except for us men that act like we got some dang sense in our head. Y'all messed up everything, bruh. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. And my brother Florida Gator. Them Florida boys, them Tampa boys in the building. Yes, sir. Let's get it, Tampa. 813. And shout out to the Detroit boys, my brother Nate. You know how them Detroit boys get in public. You know how we get in public. And shout out to David Dice of the Dice family in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you as well. As my brother Mom Spaghetti is back in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. And shout out to Omarel. Omarel, hope I pronounced that correctly. Peace to you as well. Glad to see that you're here. I'm glad you like the intro. I'm glad you like the intro. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. And shout out, the last person I'm going to give a shout out to is T-Mac. Shout out to T-Mac, who always introduces me to some of the subject matters, as well as you other brothers, such as Kenny Peoples, that introduce me to subjects in which we share on our channel. Let's get ready to get started. Let's get started right out the gate. Let's talk about tourism in Colombia. Where is tourism going in Colombia? So let's take a look. Leisure tourism in Colombia for vacation people that go to the beaches, the bars, the food, the coffee region, the culture. Those people that are coming here for festivals make up 35 to 40% of the tourism here. Of those people, they are not majority pay-for-play dudes. They are not majority pay-for-play dudes. So all you dudes that come down here for the party and pay-for-play, you think, well, Colombia is going to collapse if they stop doing pay-for-play. No, they won't. No, it won't. I'm gonna say that again. You only make up a percentage of the 40%. You pay for play dudes that come down here and you think that Colombia is about to collapse because y'all not coming to the brothels? Who was already coming to the brothels keeping it going? Long before you got here, black man. The white boys. The locals. So if you think that pay for play that was here in Colombia long before y'all came along, brothers, is going to end because you brothers ain't here and you PDFs ain't here, it ain't gonna end. You know what's gonna happen to it? It's gonna go back to being quiet. Yeah. Only people that know how to shut up are gonna be going to the brothels. All the people that know how to shut up, they'll be the ones that's doing pay for play. Yeah, it'll go back to what it was. It's gonna go back to people not sharing all their business. So you only make up a percentage of a percentage. So if you think that this country is going to collapse because you're not here, let's look at the rest of the tourists. The other people that tour Colombia are remote workers and digital nomad, makes up 15 to 20%, meaning for lower cost of living, the favorable weather climate, reliable internet in major cities, and the ability to work remote. There is a huge pool and is growing of remote workers. And the more people get off into AI and doing online work, such as what Theo is teaching us, there are going to be more individuals that'll be living in other countries, and this percentage will grow. Most of you pay for play dudes are not coming down here as remote workers and digital nomads. You're not coming down. You're coming down here as weekend warriors. So you don't even make up a percentage of the dudes that are remote workers and digital nomads. Let's look at the next group. The next group of tourists in Colombia that's going to keep tourism going, and where Colombia is trying to have tourism, are relationships and meeting a partner. Those that are serious about meeting a good woman or women in Colombia make up 15 to 20%. Now, some visit just to date. Some men long distance relationships. Some spend time with their spouses or fiancés. I'm starting to see that more and more and more in Colombia. I'm starting to see so many women engaged in Colombia. So many women having men having their first or second kid in Colombia, to where they have a true relationship with the country. Let's look at the next one. Business and investments in real estate. Shout out to our brother Will the Thrill. Shout out to all you other brothers that came down here and focused on business and you focused on investments, such as T-Mac, such as myself, such as other guys that have come down here. Business meetings, starting up businesses, import-export relationships, and property purchasing or investments. They make up 10 to 15% of the men that are going to be here, of the women that are going to be here. So all you dudes that's being turned around, don't worry. The remote workers are going to still be here. The ones that are looking for meaningful relationships are going to still be here. The ones that are doing business with Colombia will still be here. The ones that are leisure vacation tourists that have nothing to do with sex, they'll still be here. And the last group that'll still be here, that make up 10 to 15% of the visitors of this country, visiting friends and family. A lot of guys come down because, hey, they got a cool dude like Dre down there. A lot of guys come down because they got uncles down here. They've got cousins that live down here now. A lot of us that live down here, we've got, how many of you guys had a sister come down because you lived here? How many of y'all had your boys from back home come down because you live here? So a lot of those tourists that come to Colombia, they will come down because somebody's got a wife down there or a family member down there. Those tourists will not end. So if you ever wonder, well, if we leave, us brothel boys leave, us pay-for-play boys leave, Colombia visitation or tourism is going to collapse. I just showed you statistically, it is nowhere near collapsing. If all you guys that do party, pay for play, if you think that you're going to even collapse pay for play has been around since the dawn of time. Name the country that collapsed when pay for play ended or stopped. There's not a country, because pay for play doesn't stop. It's the oldest profession on the planet. You have no control over it. So yes, you can go to another. We ain't coming to Colombia no more. We're going to another. Go. I'll say this again. I've been saying this for years. I've been telling y'all, don't come to Colombia. You ain't built for it. I've been saying this one for years. I don't know why y'all try to look at me like I'm crazy. I've been telling y'all for years, do not come to Colombia, Brazil. Do not come to Peru. Once Venezuela gets on its feet, don't go to Venezuela. You ain't built for these countries. Some of you guys are great for Thailand. You're built for it. Some of you guys are great for Portugal. You are built for it. You are built for Nigeria. You are not built for Kenya. You are built for South Africa. You are not built for Ethiopia. You are not built for Cape Verde. You, just because you got a passport and your passport allows you into a country, a lot of us are not built for that country. And we hate to hear it. And then when you go to that country, such as Colombia, and everything turns out to be topsy-turvy, you want to look at me like, F you. I told you 3 years ago, don't come here. Tailor-Made Dreams told y'all 5 years ago, stop bringing your asses to DR. You ain't built for it. You ain't built for that type of motion. Yes, I is. I got money and I got a passport. You can't tell me you pocket watching. Okay, go on, come. Leave in a coffin. So many of y'all leave these countries in a coffin. Why? Because you ain't built for it. You don't know how to be around beautiful women. I'm gonna say this again. Many of us in the States, we're so accustomed to being around obese women. I get it. 70% of black, white, or whatever women in the United States are considered fat or obese. So when you come to a continent or a country such as the Philippines, an island, if you will, or a group of islands with such beautiful Asian women, you ain't used to being around that. I don't care if you're from California, and you know California and Oregon and Washington and Nevada, they have the hugest Asian population. You ain't used to being around some of them fine women like you are in Cambodia / Thailand / Korea / Vietnam. You ain't used to it. Some of y'all are from Chicago, and Chicago has a large Latin population. You ain't used to no fine Brazilians everywhere you step. I'm from Florida. We are not used to being around the Afro-Brazilian, the traditional white Brazilian, the Japanese Brazilian, the Korean Brazilian. We ain't used to that. If you ain't used to being around that much pretty pussy, you're going to end up messing yourself up. So it is with a lot of dudes that come to Colombia. You are not used to being around this level of beauty of Latinas. You are not used at all, unless you're from Houston, being around Afro Latinas. So I'm telling you guys now, don't come here. I know all the other content creators gonna tell you, come to my country, come to Thailand, come to the Philippines, come to. I'm not. I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you're not built for these countries, don't come here. You're gonna end up wasting your time, wasting your money, and you might end up wasting your life coming here. Will says this, he said, yup, that part. They are not used to being around beautiful women. They're not. And I get it, guys. If you're from the United States, you cannot lie. Come on, Americans, let's be brothers. Barbershop talk real quick. Let's not lie. Going to the average American airport, I don't care if you're looking at black women, white women, most people in there fat. You know why the American dime is so egotistical? You know why? Because she know most American women aren't built like her. Most American women are not going to go to the gym. Most American women are not going to drink water. Speaking of drink, let me drink my cerveza. Yeah, I got the negative beer today. Oh, that's good. Most women are not going to get fit because most of us men in the States aren't fit. Right? Let's be real. So when you go to Colombia, let's be real. You get off that plane. As soon as you get off that plane, the woman that's in the donut shop look better than your last 10 girlfriends. And this woman works in the donut shop in the airport in Medellin. As you're walking through the Medellin airport, you're looking at the security guards. And you're like, God, that's the security guards? Security guards look like better than all the last 5 Miss Universe contestants that we sent from America. The woman that works as a security guard in Medellin looks better than our last 5 Miss Americas. She's working security. You ain't used to that. You ain't used to going to KFC in Colombia and a woman that will melt your heart is behind the counter with a big, beautiful white teeth smile, smelling good. That uniform is holding on to her body and she is humble as can be. You ain't used to being around no humble beauty. Don't nobody that fine in America act humble. Every blue moon, you meet a fine chick in the United States and she got a humble spirit. But that's the norm in South America. Approachable? You are not used to being in a country like Thailand where you can approach women with that level of beauty. You are not used to the Philippines where you can actually approach and a woman will smile and she will be humble and she will help you and she will encourage you like them gorgeous women on the Philippine island. You are not used to that. Stop acting like you coming from America, coming from Canada, coming from UK, coming from Australia, and you was already used to that. You Negroes and you white boys are not used to that. That's why I say don't come here. Unless you already got grown man behavior before you leave. I'm serious, guys. I always say this. If you want to know a man, what type of person you dealing with, give him some liquor, give him some money, and give him a passport. Liquor will tell you what type of man you dealing with. Money will tell you what type of person you dealing with. And a passport will tell you who the hell you are dealing with. If you are a thirsty motherfucker in the States, that's going to amplify when you leave the States. If you're a cool, calm dude in the States and you don't let women and coochie control you in the States, it ain't no coochie on this planet that can control you when you use your passport. You don't come off as thirsty like that. And I've met plenty of you dudes that don't move with thirst. You don't move like you even notice the ladies. No thirstiness involved. You've dated plenty of these women when you come down. I know guys that come down here so often, date Colombian women, and you would never know that these guys were dating somebody. Because in the reals, in the States, they're not thirsty. And when they use their passports, they ain't thirsty. So if you ever want to see who a man is, go and give him a passport. all the truth about who you are gonna come out. All your insecure. I know dudes that got money and showcase women all over. I'm dating a woman here, dating a woman, and you can see the insecurity. They doing too much with it. Look at what I can do. Look what I got. The thirst is real. The insecurities are real. If you ever want to see an insecure motherfucker, give him a passport. Give him a passport. He will show you all his business. He'll show you every chick he fucking. He'll show you every dollar he spent. He'll show you him partying like a rock star. He'll show you around that he's around the ladies all the time. I'm telling you, if you want to see how insecure a motherfucker is, give his ass a passport and a few dollars in his pocket and watch the insecurities bubble out that dude. I see it all the time. There's plenty of dudes. I see that shit. They always want a pat on the back. They always need you to whistle for them. They always need you to be like, oh man, you killing the game. I see what you're doing, dog. They need that. Because they needed it back in the States. Because they was insecure in the States. And now you gave them a passport and a few dollars? Shh. Them some insecure motherfuckers, I swear. So we already looked at the stats. Let's get started with the video. Let me pull this down. And let me be quiet. Let me try. I already got everybody on super chats. I'll go to the cash apps in a moment, gentlemen. But let's get started with the video.
Guys, come join my mansion party, man. You could pay like $1,599, $2,000 for the luxury package and join my party here in Medellin. Or wait a minute. Actually, no. Migration said no. Yesterday, you guys were asking who is the leader or one of the founders of the passport bros that migration did not allow into the country. This is who you guys were asking about right here. Migration made sure to post it today, and I think they're sending a very clear message now, man. They took his whole post here. And
yep. I think this white dude name is Steve, and I think Steve tries his best, even though he fumbles a lot when it comes to his content. He fumbles a lot when it comes to his content, but I think in many areas he tries his best to showcase information that'll help people when it comes to travel. He's 100% correct. What Colombia did, all they did was go to this brother's Don P. They went to his Instagram posts. All that you just saw, all him partying and everything, all that's on his Instagram. The prices for the parties in Colombia in which you are not a citizen or resident, meaning you are not paying taxes off the money you make off these parties in Colombia, which makes this illegal. It was already on his Instagram. They didn't have to invent nothing. They didn't have to make up nothing. Like I said, Steve ain't one of my favorite content creators, the white dude. But when he right, he right. All Colombian government had to do was just go to where we talking too much. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, X. We put all our business out there for Colombia to use.
And put it up on their page. I'm literally sharing a video from what they shared. So migration is making it crystal clear, guys. If you're coming into Medellin to party, to try to monetize your experience, to exploit people, man, you might as well take that ticket and go somewhere else because you are no longer welcome.
Okay, gentlemen, we are officially sold out of Passport Bros trip number 4. But don't worry, because I'm announcing Passport Bros trip number 5 today to Medellin, Colombia. And
Now, this was in December. Just in case you guys were wondering, this was in December. He said he's done this before, several times over. Oh, okay. That still didn't make it legal. It's just that Colombia was like, okay, we haven't caught up with him. But you cannot do this, guy. I'll give you a perfect example. Some of you guys have asked me with the Petronio Alvarez Festival, Andre, how come you don't put together a package for individuals to come down to Colombia? You have a tour, you have a medical tourism set up for them, a regular tourism showing guys the club. Put together a package for like my man doing 2,000, 1,500. How come you've never done that? Unless I'm registered to do that, even though I'm a resident, until I become a citizen, and though I'm a taxpayer, mind you, I am a taxpayer. Unless I do my homework on it, it's still illegal for me to do. I don't have authorized licensing to be a tour guide. I don't have authorized licensing to throw events like this and put together plans like, I don't have that authorization. See, we assume that we can automatically go to a country, put together a package, and come on. Some countries allow it. Cool. Colombia is not one of them. Some countries allow you to co-host club events. Colombia is not one of them. And I'll tell you how it works in Colombia. They will let you, for a few years, get away with something. And when they get fed up, okay, they do this in the States. Y'all ready? Here we go. In the States, in the drug game, how I ended up with 10 years. How'd you end up with 10 years in the feds, Dre? I got you. The reason why I ended up with 10 years in the feds, because that wasn't the first time I ever got caught on drugs, right? I got caught with drugs in Detroit. Hey, he got 4 crack houses. Get his crack house. Bam, lock him up. They put me on probation, right? They put me on probation. Then I'm driving to Ohio. I get caught with some weight. Bam, put me on probation again. Probation. Then I get caught with the feds. And instead of locking me up when I got caught with the weight, instead of locking me up when I got caught with the crack houses, which they could have done, but they didn't. When they decided, now let's give him some time. Because of what he did in the past, it moves him on our scale of sentencing scale, because the feds have a sentencing scale. They don't just, well, he's black, so we're going to give him this time. No, they have a scale that they have. Okay? And it goes up and down, it goes back and forth. That's how I ended up with 120, and it goes by months. So that's how I ended up with 120 months. Okay? That's how it works with the feds. And so when it comes to Colombia, first time they catch you hosting a party, they might not say nothing. Oh. Second time they catch you, hey, don't do that. But when they decide to use you as a poster child, like the feds decided, when they decided to lock me up for 10 years in the States, it was their decision. In America, my country, how much more it is their choice when they gonna tell you, hell no, that's illegal. Get your ass out my country. It's illegal, guys. I can't talk for other countries and other guys that are throwing events. But I can tell you about Colombia. Unless you paying taxes, unless you have a registered business, unless you are a citizen, unless you have the proper licensing, you ain't got no damn business coming to another country talking about I'm hosting anything. You are not a resident. You have not been here 5 years like me and T-Mac. You have not been here to get your residency. You don't have your citizenship. You don't have a license. You're not prepared to pay taxes off the money that's made. Colombia wants to know, are you going to give us our share? You're not? Okay, keep your tail out our country. If we can't get money too by way of taxes, why should we let you make 10,000 off of a party in our country? But you let us do it last year. You let us do it the year before. Yeah. America let me sell crack last year and let me sell crack that year before. But when America was tired of me, when America got fed up with me and selling drugs, what did America do? Locked my black ass up. What is Colombia doing? Kicking y'all black asses out, and you white boys too. It's the same thing. So if you think America doesn't do it, I'm living proof that America does it. Stop coming to these countries assuming that you can do stuff just because they let you get away with it once, twice, a couple years. At the end of the day, it's gonna catch up with you dudes. Shout to Top Gun in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see you. Let me put the right on there. Put some respect on that man. Hey, sexy boo. How was church? All right. He say, Dre, you may have answered this before, but what Fed was your Fed case RICO? Yeah, it was. Mine was a conspiracy case. I had co-conspirators, 2-year investigation. It was guns involved. I've talked about it before. It was guns involved. Fortunately, we didn't get sentenced for the guns because they couldn't prove the guns. But the drugs were eyewitnesses, snitches, if you will. So that's how we end. And I end up with the most time. Why? Why did I end up with the most time? Back to what I was saying. My co-conspirators had never been arrested before. I had. So it was called the federal, and any of you guys can look it up. It's called the Federal Sentencing Guideline. Federal Sentencing Guideline. It's a book that you can order. And in the Federal Sentencing Guideline, the judge has the book. Even if the judge wants to give you, you know what, you had too much to do with it, I'll give you 3 years. Even if the judge wanted to do that, the Federal Sentencing Guideline book says if you have a criminal background, okay, you go down to level 3. Okay, how serious was the crime? Okay, you go over here. Now this how much time you're going to get. And it's inside the book. That's how I got my time. Not because the judge hated me, not because I was black. No, I had, okay, level 1 means that you had no criminal background. So that's what my co-conspirators were sentenced on level 1. Level 2 mean you committed a crime before. So, okay, mine was like level 4. I had did so many crimes. They were like, oh, mother, you all down here, bro. We sentence you on this list right here, on these numbers down here. Even though it was conspiracy. But at the end of the day, that's how Colombia is doing it. They may let you get away with something once, twice, 3 times. But they have the right as a country to tell you it's over. Just like the United States did me. They have the right to tell me, Andre, it's over. And this was in 1989. 1989. Man, that's a long time ago. Woo, 1989 I got locked up. Ooh, you in the Bobby Brown era? The beginning of the New Jack Swing? I'm talking about DJ Quick first album just came out. Boys to Men wasn't even out yet. I got locked up with Boys to Men? Motown. I'm in MCC Chicago Federal Prison. I'm listening to Motown Philly. Motown Philly back again. It's 1990. He say facts, Dre. He say a 1310 for yep for $50. Yeah, $13 for a 10. Back in the day. Now it's too fit, bruh. Bruh. Dudes have messed up the price of everything, man. Everything. Oh, it's Rob, not Steve. Thanks, T-Mac. That's Rob. His name is Rob. Okay, cool. I don't know why I always thought his name was Steve. Yeah, and Don P is not one of the leaders of the passport, bro. I don't know why they keep trying to sell that narrative. These dudes don't get the passport bros have a leader. Don't have a leader. It's a mindset. Absolutely correct. What I get from Rob is this. Rob, one of them white boys that think if I show Colombia I'm on their side, they'll never come after me. Now, mind you, Rob is married in Colombia. Stable. I'm not sure if he has any kids or anything. But like I say, I weigh his content with a grain of salt. I have nothing against with a lot of what he has to say because he shares a lot of positive information. But sometimes you're like, Rob, you're doing too much. Sit your butt down. You're doing too much. Every once in a while, I'll see him and I'll be like, you're doing too much. You think you're a white dude in the States. Sit your butt down. Sometimes my white brothers, listen to me for a second. Sometimes y'all go to other countries and do not know how to sit down. Whiteness does not work globally the way that it worked back home. Yeah, whiteness will work like in a sense of, yes, there are more women that want to date a white man than a black man type of thing. It works on that scale. But as far as like you interrupting and being nosy and everybody business, being a white Karen in another country don't work. Some of you white boys need to set your ass down. Rob, you one of them. You give some really good content, but every once in a while, man, you go overboard. And most of it is because when you was in the States, that whiteness allowed you to talk the way that you want to talk. You can't do that out here. And you think that the Colombians gonna have my back because I'm going against the passport, bruh. You don't even know what a damn passport bro is. Because if you knew it, that was a mindset and an ideology, you would have shut up. None of us talk about passport bro leaders that know about the passport bro. But you just making up stuff so the Latin man could love you more. Sit your white ass down somewhere. Like I said, a lot of your content is really good, but most of it, when you go overboard, that ain't nothing but your whiteness showing. That ain't nothing but you being another white boy trying to show your whiteness in another country. And I'm gonna tell you this, it don't work, Rob. Rob, it don't work. So keep giving the positive content that saves lives. But all of that attacking the passport bros and look at this dude, look at that, shut your ass up. Thanks, Kings. Goodness gracious, he get on my nerve with that sometime. I'll be like, man, why don't you just be quiet? You don't know what you're talking about. You just make up stuff. He said that's a perfect way to describe him. That is the way to describe him. A white Karen, that's all he is. A white male Karen. He figured that if I put out enough content, making it feel like I'm kissing Colombia, the country's tail, they won't bother me. Because I can be a Karen. That's all you are. Like you the only one in this country that's married. You got people like me that's been here, that been knowing about Medellin long before you even knew how to spell Medellin. You didn't know Medellin was even, you never even considered this country when we were already here. I know guys that have been here 25, 30 years. So to sit back and see these new guys come down here, black or white, and act like Karens, if y'all don't sit y'all butt down somewhere. Shout out to IMF in the building. And my brother Jamar. Let's get back to the video. I'm going to shut up for a while.
going to be the most special trip to Medellin yet. And you know why? It's Don P's birthday. And we gonna party, baby.
So he's laughing because he's thinking that this is going to be his birthday celebration, not realizing that that weekend, which was last weekend, I believe, they turned his butt around. Yeah.
The drinks and the cheeks will be flowing. The only question is, are you going? Now, some of the men in the last trips asked for me to put together a package that includes flights. I will this time. Obviously,
yeah, I did an interview with Jamie yesterday, man, on his channel, man. Really good brother, man. Really good dude. Shout out to Passport Graffiti as well. Yeah, both of those guys are great people. Great guys. Now they do it right. They do it right. I like what Jamie is doing. Shout out to Jamie. I haven't had a chance to meet the brother. I like how he's doing the loyalty test. Anybody knows about Jamie when it comes here in Colombia, Passport Graffiti? Not Jamie Woods, but I'm talking about Passport Graffiti. My bad. Shout out to Passport Graffiti with his loyalty test. Guys are reaching out to him to see if their Colombiana is loyal. So Passport Graffiti will kind of like meet the woman online and see if she's loyal online. And a lot of times you guys' girlfriends in Colombia don't pass the loyalty test. And so he'll reach out to you. Here's the the transcripts of the text messages from your girlfriend to me. This is what she said. If she's supposed to be your Colombiana, your long distance girl, well, she doesn't sound faithful because she wanted to go on a date with me. And she was willing to do this and that. Yeah, he does the loyalty test. And he says, say what has to be said, bro. He said, them dumbasses make it hard for a gringo to meet good women. They do, bro. They do. I could imagine, bro, how hard it is to meet good women out here. But dudes like this,
that will be more expensive than the standard package. But our packages range from $700 to $1,500. The $1,500 package includes the trip, and you can break it down into payments if you like. All right, so the dates are going to be April the 5th through April the 12th. We're leaving out on the 13th from Medellin to go back home. All right. Now, what does all packages include? All packages include your own separate individual private suite inside of the villa. It also includes transportation to and from the airport and within the city. It also includes a concierge. You've got something, need them to go take care of something for you? No problem. They will. It also includes a translator. Don't speak the language? We got you. It also includes a 2-hour seminar with a Passport Bros gentleman that has been there for 24 years, married for 10 years to a beautiful woman. He'll give you all of the breakdowns, whether you want to start a business there, whether you want to find a wife there, whether you just want to have fun, whether you want to get a visa to move there. He'll give you all of the details. Now, listen, I only have 10 spots. So please get them in quickly. Get your packages in quickly, because once I run out, you got to wait on the next trip. If you want to know the details, please DM me directly. DM me directly, and I'll give you all of the details that you need, and we're going to have an amazing time. So let's go. Passport Bros trip number 5, Medellin, Colombia, baby. Hit me up. I just had one guy drop out for Flower Festival, August 3rd through August 10th in Medellin.
That was this year. Actually, he had 2 guys drop out because he didn't realize that he was going to be one of the guys that got dropped out. The Flower Festival is this week. His whole package that he had planned. He said, nobody's buying what you selling, bro. I know, right?
In Colombia, the biggest festival of the year is packed there. I need to replace his room and his ticket. If someone wants to go, let me know. If you're in Atlanta, Florida, or Texas, I can give you a really, really good deal on Flower Festival. And I'm going to include your round trip flight, Airbnb, concierge, pick up and drop off from the airport, city tour, translator. I'm going to be there. We're going to have a great time. I got one spot. So DM me or text message me and I'll get you on it. It's August the 3rd, so it's coming up quick. August the 3rd through August the 10th. If you want it, hit me up now. Listen up, military, retired military, first responders, police officers, firefighters. You're getting a special discount.
Okay, you're getting a special discount because he's doing it in Brazil. He's doing it in Thailand, Medellin. So the Carnival in Brazil. Like I said, I don't know the laws in other countries, so I'm not going to speak on other countries. But I do know in Colombia, right, absolutely correct. Big difference. Big difference. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. Notice how Richie Mack does not have to advertise like this for Zoom Fest. Absolutely correct. The results speak for themselves. That's a good way of putting it, brother. Good way of putting it.
Off of any one of my trips this fall and winter, whether it be Cartagena for the Labor Day bikini barbecue party, or Rio de Janeiro for the Cowboys Ravens game, Bangkok, Thailand for the costume party this October, or Medellin, Colombia for the holiday bash, or the finale, the grand finale of this year, which is in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil for the New Year's Eve party. You're going to get a special discount. So all you got to do is reach out to me about whichever trip you're interested in, DM me, or you can text me directly, and I'll give you the details about your specialized discount. Looking forward to seeing you guys there, and thank you for your service. Guys, let's go back to Medellin, Colombia. June the 23rd through June the 30th, we have two packages, value package and a luxury package. The beautiful thing about this particular trip, it comes with a trip credit for both packages. I don't do that on many trips, but we are fastly approaching this trip, and I want to book out the spots. Now, all of our packages come with your round trip airfare, your private suite Airbnb, but the luxury package, you get an even nicer suite in the Airbnb, higher floor, more luxuries. All right. Also, in that luxury package, you get your breakfast included. You get free entry into several clubs that we're going to be going to, and you get your free in-room mini bar, which includes liquor and snacks. The value package is really good as well. I would recommend that you guys book right now, because I need to go ahead and lock this trip in. So if you are going to book yourself, hit me up. If you're going to book 2 or more people, I can cut you a little bit of a discount on those packages for booking multiple. We're going to be going soon, June 23rd to June the 30th. So DM me, or you can text me directly if you have any questions, and we'll get you signed up. See you there.
Angelica,
Now, the same dude that was selling y'all all this, look at him. He all on the Colombian news. This RCN is one of the top channels here in Colombia. He splattered all over the Colombian news, not just newspaper, not just articles, news headlines. So let's listen in.
Other news, Colombia said no to one of the most controversial men in the Pass for Bros movement. Migration prevented the entry of the influencer Dumpy Sounds, accused of promoting tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation and offering packages for foreigners in the country.
Someone vacated their spot for the Flower Fair from August 3rd to August 10th, the busiest festival of the year. I need to
and they used his videos from TikTok.
Find a replacement. If you're interested and located in Atlanta, Florida, or Texas, reach out to me. I can offer an exceptionally attractive deal for the Flower Fair.
You see what I'm saying? I'm going to play this part again. I know I keep interrupting, so that's why I'm going to play this part again. You see how when I say for years, shut up, dudes looked at me like I was crazy. Now, all that talking y'all been doing is on the news. It's on they ain't got to create nothing. They ain't got to act like no headlines. All this is what all they're doing is just showing him talk on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. Black men, white men, it's time to go back to, I wouldn't bring this back. Because I know y'all not here tonight just to hear Andre talk. Let's go back and listen to the whole thing.
Controversial men in the Pass for Bros movement. Migration prevented the entry of the influencer Dumpy Sounds, accused of promoting tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation and offering packages for foreigners in the country.
Someone vacated their spot for the Flower Fair from August 3rd to August 10th, the busiest festival of the year. I need to find a replacement. If you're interested and located in Atlanta, Florida, or Texas, reach out to me. I can offer an exceptionally attractive deal for the Flower Fair.
The invitation seems harmless, a foreign influencer promoting the most important fair in Medellin. But according to official investigations by Migración Colombia, behind this tourist advertising there would be a much darker reality. The alleged
all this from his TikTok, all this from his TikTok, all this from his Instagram. I know, right?
Promotion of travel for the purposes of sexual exploitation. The man was identified by the immigration authority as one of the founders of the Passport Bros movement.
Luxury women's retreat in Medellin, Colombia.
Indicated by the entity to promote this type of tourism through social networks. With this information, Colombia Migration activated an alert before his arrival. As soon as he landed at the Jose Maria Cordova Airport in Rio Negro, he was inadmissible and sent back.
This decision was adopted after previous work by Migración Colombia that allowed us to establish indications of its alleged promotion of tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation.
But it is not an isolated case. The controls also reached 2 other influencers this year. First, it was Casey Redbird, who was admitted due to complaints that linked him to the alleged...
The white boy. Remember I said they kicked the white boy kicked him out for throwing parties. Let's bring that back a little bit.
Movement, indicated by the entity to promote this type of tourism through social networks. With this information, Colombia Migration activated an alert before his arrival. As soon as he landed at the Jose Maria Cordova Airport.
Our brother Chill Capo, when they deported him in the middle of hosting a party. I believe that Chill Capo is one of the more innocent brothers that got caught up in a fishnet of them cleaning up the country.
Airport in Rio Negro, he was inadmissible and sent back.
This decision was adopted after previous work by Migración Colombia that allowed us to establish indications of its alleged promotion of tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation.
But it is not an isolated case. The controls also reached 2 other influencers this year. First, it was Casey Redbird, who was...
This that white boy that was throwing the parties with Fresh and Fit. Remember Fresh and Fit flew down to Medellin for his party? And then he ran to Brazil. Yeah, I believe the same thing. I believe Chill Capo's case is overblown, but it has not allowed him to work in Colombia. Yeah, he should not have been allowed to. He should have been working in Colombia. I agree with that. So yeah, this is that same white dude that was doing parties. And Fresh and Fit came down here.
Admitted due to complaints that linked him to the alleged promotion of private parties for foreigners in Medellin. Then Chill Capo, deported after an investigation that, according to Migración Colombia, established that he offered tourist packages for apparent purposes of sexual exploitation and even disseminated advice to evade the authorities' controls. The figures show where the focus of the problem is. This year, nearly 150 foreigners have been inadmitted to Colombia for this reason.
Woo! So far, 150 across the country in 2026. In Antioquia, Medellin, just in case you guys who don't know, the state that Medellin is in is called Antioquia. Like ours is Bayo. It's spelled like valley, but you pronounce it as Bayo or Baya. And that is the state in which Cali is in. So in Antioquia, in the state of Medellin, 107 so far in 2026.
107 of them in Antioquia, where Medellin concentrates the majority of alerts for this phenomenon.
At Migración Colombia, we have a key message. Our country will not open its doors to those who seek to promote or facilitate the sexual exploitation of women or girls, boys, and adolescents.
Meanwhile, the fight continues to close the doors to those who use social networks to sell an image of Colombia that has nothing to do with tourism, but does with the exploitation of vulnerable women and minors.
Walking. Lady, the walking come in the flip. Pit kick and lose your grips.
All this is on his social media.
Head not slow. I'm Fiat. I feel estoy Medellin. June 23rd to June the 30th.
Yeah, that's him walking the walk of shame. The walk of shame. Hey, Zeta, they do think Colombia does not watch social media or the apps. They don't think that there are Colombian dudes that are in our WhatsApp groups. So now you got to do the walk of shame. You got all those people waiting for you in Medellin that paid for $2,000 vacation package for the flower festival. You got all these people waiting for you. And now you got to go back with the walk of shame. Get back on that plane. Damn. Oh my God, I don't want to laugh at the brother, but damn, I know that would hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie to you. That would hurt I don't get easily hurt, but that would hurt my feelings. That walk of shame. If I knew I had 10, 15 people waiting for me that paid $2,000 a piece for me and others to show them around and show them a good time, and I got turned back around, nah, bruh. And it's on national television and in the newspapers, and they use my clips of my packages that I sold, and I got people waiting for me at the flower festival, stuck in hotel rooms waiting on me, thinking they're gonna meet me, watch me on social media for a whole year, paid for their package, just so they could look at the news and see you do the walk of shame back on the plane. Damn. Jay says this. He said almost 2 years. He said, I left Facebook on WhatsApp groups. He said, I'm glad that I made that decision. Man, I used to be in 33 WhatsApp groups. I'm in down to 11. And most of them are about investments. And many of them are the groups that we started ourselves. For example, all you guys that are in our Colombian mastermind group, you know our rule: nothing to do with women. Any of the guys that are in our group that we have with the remote working has nothing to do with the ladies. I remember when I first started the Colombian WhatsApp mastermind groups, and the first couple of years, guys would try to test it. So they would post women, and I would pull them to the side, take the photo down, brother. You know the bylaws that we don't do unless it's a woman that you are in a serious relationship with, and you're giving us an opportunity to celebrate with you, like our brother Zay, who just got engaged last week. We celebrate that. Now you can post your woman because we're all celebrating, or you and let's say you're dating somebody serious, like serious dating, and you post that, we can celebrate that with you. But posting pay for play women or party girls, before you even enter the group, I'll always let guys know what the rules are. Do not talk about, don't ask about anything that got to do with party girls, ladies of the night. You can ask about a club and all that, but don't ask nothing about ladies of the night in the group. In the beginning, when I first started the group 6 years ago, every once in a while, somebody would try to test the envelope, and I kicked their ass right out the group after warning them 2 or 3 times. So out of the 250 guys that are in our group, I've only had to kick out in 7 years, only 3 guys. 3 guys, because they thought I was just playing. When it came to posting late, dude, we don't want to know your business. We do not want to know your business, man. Our group is about helping guys have a good experience in South America, of course, in Colombia. So that's why it's called Colombian Masterminds. Keep your business to yourself. Some of y'all can't do that. Y'all need to show somebody your business so you can feel good about yourself with the bragging rights. Stop putting your business all over WhatsApp, man. He said, great news for the real passport bros. Not so great for, absolutely correct. Not so great for Pookies. Pookies been wasting all that money, thousands, just to do Atlanta-ish in Colombia. Preach, brother. And be conned by a dude with the lavish beard who just got banned, who literally got banned. Yeah. I mean, they knew the date that he would be flying in and everything.
This decision was adopted after previous work by Migración Colombia that allowed us to establish indications of its alleged promotion of tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation. The comprehensive results from this strategic implementation highlight substantial progress in the on.
Now you got the white dude, he being escorted. This is one of the latest people. Paw being escorted back.
Going year of 2026, the country has successfully rejected almost 150 foreign citizens for related infractions, with 107 being part of this specific group.
Now, mind you, she said that we noticed 150 people have been deported. Remember, Colombia has, on average, 7 to 8 million people that visit the country. So that's less than a percentage of a percentage of a percentage of a percentage of a percentage. So most guys come in and leave, no issues. Most women and families come in and leave, no issue. 150 people of 7 million. Can you imagine how low of a percentage that is? 100, but it's enough to make people think that it's more. And that's what Colombia's goal is. Their goal is not to catch every single person. That'd be impossible. But to make guys, and especially, PDFs, nervous about coming to this country. So if they show, 300 of y'all got turned around, in your mind is 300,000 people have been turned around. And that's what Colombia and all these other countries want. They want you to start shaking in your boots. And they should. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, if I don't see the museum, the botanical garden, a park, a national monument in your content, you already know what type of passport bro you are. No, thank you. Absolutely correct. I already know. You already know. Let's continue on.
At Migración Colombia, we have a key message. Our country will not open its doors to those who seek to promote or facilitate the sexual exploitation of women or girls, boys, and adolescents.
Migration in Medellin denied entry to who they are calling one of the leaders and founders of the Passport Bro movement today, right? So if you guys thought that things were changing with Tigre coming into office, you are right. They ain't going after just the small fries anymore. They're going for the leaders of the movement, right? They blur the face. I don't have a name just yet, but this brings the denials up to 107 for the year when it comes to expected sexual tourism. Colombia and Medellin continues to set records. They are ramping things up. And now they are going after the guys who claim to be the founders, leaders, or whoever you might be of the Passport Bro movement. And they are letting you guys know you are no longer welcome in Medellin or Colombia.
It looks like it's time for me to make an official statement regarding why I was not allowed to enter.
All right, here we go. We're about to hear from our brother Don P. Don P is going to tell his side of the story. He dropped this 24 hours ago. Let's hear it.
In Colombia doing the flower festival. I've seen a lot of media reports. I've seen a lot of social media, but a lot of them have not been accurate. And I need to correct the record and make sure that people understand the full view of what happened. And I don't want to forget anything, so forgive me. I'm going to read the statement. I'm issuing this statement to address recent false allegations and media reports regarding my recent entry denial into Medellin, Colombia. First and foremost, I want to state clearly that these allegations are entirely false and untrue. Period. I have never promoted sex tourism or the exploitation of anyone in any capacity. Throughout all my travels, I have respected and loved Colombia, and I have always strived to be kind, generous, and courteous to everyone there, which many people have reached out to me to thank me for since this has happened. I want to be very explicit about my interactions with local authorities during this process. The immigration officers and the police treated me with respect, dignity, and kindness. And I know that they're simply doing their jobs based off the information that they believe to be the truth at the time. Furthermore, I was never told that I am banned from the country. And my legal counsel there in Colombia is currently looking into resolving this matter. My commitment to Colombia goes far beyond traveling. My company and I have invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into the local economy and the Colombian economy as a whole. The foundation of the business that we have built is very strong there and currently provides stable, meaningful jobs to 6 Colombian citizens. Given the untrue and unfounded nature of these claims, I believe that these allegations are the work of my competitors who would like to remove me from that market. In the past, I have been threatened by these competitors. I have been harassed by these competitors trying to remove me from this market. They have been unsuccessful, and I can promise they're still being unsuccessful because even though I cannot personally be there for Flower Festival, my team is taking care of all of the guys that hired me to organize their trip for Flower Festival. And I couldn't be more proud of my team. They're doing a great job. These are Colombian citizens who are hardworking, who have come to see the potential in the business that we've all invested in, all of us. So I'm going to be pursuing all legal actions to make sure that I can enter Colombia safely going forward. I've been told by many that mayors there have made comments on social media about the situation, and that's their job. And it is the job of the politicians there to make sure that none of their citizens are exploited or used. That's their job. And in that, I 100% back them. But I am not the person that is doing that. It's really that simple. Was I arrested? No, I was not. Okay. So I want to correct that. I was not arrested. Was I deported? No, I was not, because I was never actually in the country. I was in immigration. I was deemed inadmissible and I caught a plane back to the States. Okay. Was it told to me that I was banned from coming to Colombia ever again? No. As a matter of fact, one of the police officers said, we can't admit you this time. You can try again in a month or so to come back. And this is the policy. And if you don't like that policy, then don't come back. And I can respect that 100%. So that's why I have legal counsel there to make sure that the immigration courts and the public as a whole understand the investment that I put into Colombia, Medellin, and the Colombian people, and that I bring jobs. And I have.
I know he's talking. And the more he talking, the more I'm thinking like, bruh, I get your point. I'm serious, Don. I've been following your content for a while. You seem like a decent brother. What you are doing, how you going about it is illegal. Well, I never did. Doesn't matter. Secondly, they are not going to let you back in this country. That's why you're going to that's why you're using legal courses and things like that. If they told you, because you're contradicting yourself now, they said you can come back in a month or so, then why do you need attorneys? If they say that you come back in a month or so, why would you need attorneys? You said you weren't deported because you never made it on Colombian soil per se. You made it off that plane. And when you saw all the other dudes deported, they made it off their plane. And they made it into the airport. And guess what? That's what you call being deported. You made it off the plane. You made it into the airport on the soil. and you were turned around. That's deported. Just like the old white dude we just saw. So your deportation is not a special deportation. It's just like everybody else's. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, find out what the laws are when it comes to doing business in these other countries, man. You can't just come as an American with your American dream and your Canadian dream and just randomly assume that these people are just going to let you just, well, excuse me, where I hired a couple of Colombians. I help promote jobs. I brought them to some of the local restaurants. Yes, you did. Excuse me. And I got news for you. Unless those Colombians were licensed to do that, they might be in trouble. If you're not licensed to give tours, you might be in trouble because Colombia is going to ask, okay, you got a team there. Yes, they're Colombians. Yes, let's see their touring license. How many you can hear? Where are their business licenses? Where are their licenses to where they can pay taxes after they get paid for these tours that they're giving that you say that you're hiring them to do? So you not only got the finger pointed at you, but now Colombia, the country, is looking at your team to see if your team is legally making money in the country. And why are they making it if it's under the table? Why they're making it under the table? And if they are making it legit, are they paying taxes on whatever they're doing for you, your team? And the reason why they're not going to let you back, love you too, sexiness. All right, have fun. And the reason why you won't be coming back, brother, not because of you. Like I said, I don't have anything against your content. I don't know you. I follow your content. You've always given great information on TikTok. I think you had your heart was in the right place, but you went about it the wrong way. And I still think you should check out other countries, because if one country come at you like that, other countries may eventually, after a while, come at you like that too, if you're not licensed or any way to do business in particular countries. You're not a resident there. You don't stay there. You ain't got a visa there. But Colombia's already sold the world that you are a sexpat, that you have guys come to Colombia or help guys come to Colombia for exploitation. They've already sold it on the news as that. For people to see you walking down the street in 2 months, they are not going for that, especially during an election year. Especially during an election year. So no, bruh, you won't be coming back no time too soon. They've already put you all over the news as that guy. And to see that guy walking down the street in Colombia in a couple months, it ain't gonna happen. Shout out to my brother Florida Gator. Florida Gator says this. He said, Dre preaching tonight. He said, you want to do this, then you need to become an undercover lover. I know, keep your mouth shut with certain things. I'm with you on that one, Florida Gator. Dudes are talking too much, man. Loud mouths. All over social media. You know how I know how this works? I'm going to tell y'all something about the feds. How I know how this works. Feds kicked in the door when I got arrested, right? There's feds coming out the basement. They've been in the basement all morning. We didn't even know. They had broken in the house through the basement, and officers had been in the basement all morning. So they were coming out the basement. They were coming through the stairs. I'm ready to jump out the kitchen window. His officer's right there by the window. And the officer says, son, don't do it. Don't do it, son. And I'm looking down at him like, damn. And And I remember it was an officer and it was his police dog right there. And he had that rifle aimed right at me because I jumped on the kitchen table. I jumped on the kitchen sink and I'm ready to jump out the window in the kitchen, right? And that officer said, "Don't do it, son. Don't do it." You see, I'm saying it in slow motion because that's how I heard it, right? You know when they came in, they didn't arrest us first? I'll say that again. House full of people. Nobody got arrested first. What was the first thing they did? You ready? They gathered up every photo, every picture they could find in that house. While they had all of us against the wall and on floors, every photo of anybody that was in a photo with us, anybody that was in a picture with us, any recorded anything. This is back in '89, so there was no social media. But anything that could showcase that we were in any type of conspiracy, any photo with money, any photo that had us around something expensive, all the photos was gathered before they put cuffs on any of us. Then they dragged us out. Same thing with y'all dudes, man. Y'all talking too much on social media. Your business is out there just like our business was in photo form in '89. Because the photos would speak more no matter what we said. I don't own this. Well, on the photo it says you're right. That car has your name on it, Andre. That's your car, isn't it? What do you mean you don't know these guys? You guys are buddies, right? Isn't this what? This had to be what? 14? Oh. You had stacks. Okay, you had photos with stacks of money, huh? If those are ones, that had to be like what, $10,000, $20,000 worth of ones, huh? You guys had money. The photo said everything. In other words, the photos spoke no matter what we said. Fast forward, your WhatsApp and your videos that you post and your social media platform information, it don't matter what you say. It's saying everything to the governments of these countries, even though you're saying, but. I said the same thing in court. But. Didn't keep me from getting 10 years, did it? But. I still got 10 years. Y'all hollering, but. Y'all still gonna get kicked out of these countries. Why? Because you're a bad person? No, I wasn't a bad person either. But because the evidence shows other than but. Stop putting your photos of your women on everybody's WhatsApp. Stop putting every club and party that you go to on social media. You guys are doing it completely different from Check in Effect and Ace Live. They go to different countries. They showcase the countries. They showcase the locals in those countries. You guys aren't doing that. You guys are showing club to club and booty to booty to booty to booty. And so when they use your footage against you and find you guilty to kick you out the country, you can't do anything but go but like I did. You guys are no more than what I was. And my situation was in 1984. This is 2026. I understand I was stupid. I was 22 years old. I was 22 years old. At least I was young, dumb, from the streets. You grown ass men being stupid. Grown adult men with careers and kids and responsibilities and bank accounts and investments. And y'all the dumbest motherfuckers that ever walked the earth. Stop putting your business out there on WhatsApp. Stop putting your business on social media. Let people think you come to Colombia for the kite flying festival. When people come, because right now Colombia is windy, so everywhere you go, people are buying kites. You come to Colombia and you flying kites, and every corner you go to, and everywhere you go, you out there with the families, and you just showing on social media, you flying a kite and shit. You showcase that. I don't care what happens after the kite. But on social media, all they know is that you buying kites. You are coming to Colombia for your stamp collection convention. You coming to Colombia to go to Bogota for the Comic-Con. There are Colombian books and artwork that you want to buy. You better show that and stop showing your damn business like a little ass boy. Grown ass men don't know how to sit down and shut the fuck up. And I'm tired of repeating myself year in and year out. Y'all laughing at me all the time. Cameras go off. And then you wonder why I laugh at y'all when y'all get drugged and robbed and hustled and scammed in all these countries. And why people like me don't feel sorry for y'all no more. And when y'all sit back and be like, but the Colombia should do something about these ladies that's robbing and scamming us. I don't give a damn no more. Cause you hard-headed. These women wouldn't have known who to rob and who to scam if your business wouldn't, when it came to pay for play and regular women, was not on social media. Some of y'all favorite YouTubers put out all the time pay for play chicks on their social media and try to sell it as if they're getting real regular women. You got some of your favorite content creators on on TikTok, such as my man Don P, that's con these dudes into buying this package. Con the Colombian people into thinking that every year we do these tours when you are not legally allowed to do any of it. If you don't know how to sit your ass down and shut your mouth about your business, don't come to Colombia. That's my greatest advice for you. I got content creators that you guys are very familiar with that say, Andre, how come you don't talk about Cali that much? Because dudes don't know how to shut the fuck up. I stopped talking about Cali 4 years ago. You know why? I discovered dudes don't know how to shut the fuck up about Medellin. They don't know how to shut the fuck up about Thailand. They don't know how to shut the fuck up about the Philippines. Cebu. They don't know how to shut the fuck up about Sosua. What makes me think they know how to shut the fuck up about Cali? Y'all have all type of ignorant motherfuckers coming down here to Cali. All type of Afro-Colombians down there. It's 40% black. If you want to go to a city with all black women and sexy black women, go to Cali. I am not going to tell you motherfuckers to come here. No, hell no, I ain't gonna do no Cali videos for y'all asses. For the grown men, yes. For the rest on Patreon, yes. For the rest of you motherfuckers, hell no. I'll let y'all ass think that motherfucking milk and honey still flow from Cartagena and Medellin before I let y'all ass know anything about Cali. And what I love about Cali, if don't nobody tell you about Cali, you don't know where the fuck to go. It's set up like that. You cannot walk into Cali and be like, well, you about to what? You about to what? Cali is wired like this, even though we're the third largest city in Colombia. If don't nobody tell you shit, your ass will be so bored in your first 2 days, you will leave Cali fast. And I see dudes do it all the time. That's why when it comes to Pookies and Ray Rays, I never worry about Cali. Never. Y'all motherfucking Pookies make it down here. Y'all come down here for like 2 days, 3 days, maybe a week. You motherfuckers gone. You know why? Because if don't nobody tell you where to go in Cali, you don't know what the fuck to do, where to go, and you're going to end up with your ass coming up missing. And that's why we don't, plus we ain't got no red light district. Ain't no Parque Lleras. Ain't no Sosua area. Ain't no walking street in Cali. And so where do you go? If I don't tell you, or somebody else that been down here for a while don't tell you, you don't know where to go get no pussy in Cali. And since y'all don't know how to sit your ass down after somebody tell you where to get some pussy, I'm not about to sit up here and put my citizenship in jeopardy for you ignorant motherfuckers that don't know how to shut your mouth. You think I'm about to get my citizenship? You think I'm about to jeopardize my citizenship being here almost a decade for you motherfuckers that don't know how to shut up on WhatsApp? You'll come down here with your cameras in Cali and shit. You think get the fuck out of here. Y'all think I'm funny? Boy, watch this shit, how funny style I am doing Petronio. Y'all think I'm playing? Shit, don't be in my face. Do not be in my face. If I don't know you already, don't be in my face, because I do not mess with you Pookies. Y'all come on down for Petronio, 600,000 people next week, have your fun, and get the fuck out of Cali, because you talk too much. Number one reason why I don't fuck with a lot of dudes. The reason why I mess with the T-Max, the Kings and Dreams, the J. Flemings, the J. Clydes, the Horaces, my brother Troy. A lot of guys that come down here to Cali all the time. You wouldn't even motherfucking know that these dudes have been coming down here on a regular basis, 5, 6, 7 years. You know why? Because men in Cali shut the fuck up about our business. That's why you don't hear nothing about Cali. Because we shut the fuck up. Y'all dudes in Medellin talk too fucking much. That's your problem. That's why y'all getting deported. That's why y'all getting kicked out. It ain't happening here. You know why? Because we shut the fuck up. I know when dudes getting off the plane from coming into Cali, I know one thing that's guaranteed. Most dudes, except for a couple of Pookies that may show up every once in a while, most dudes that come to Cali, they want me to be quiet about their business, and I want them to be quiet about my life here. And we are all in cahoots. That's the one thing I can say about dudes that come to Cali. Most of us want our lives to be private. Don't tell nobody I'm here. Don't tell nobody, Andre, don't go on the show and say, hey, so-and-so here. No. Unless I tell you to tell them, Dre, don't say shit, Dre. I got you. When I go hanging out, when me and Andre go out to dinner with certain guys, they don't be like, yeah, I just went out to dinner. They don't say shit unless I say, go on, tell them. We know to be quiet in this city. Medellin, Cartagena, that's all y'all do. Talk. Post y'all photos, post y'all video, put all y'all business out there. I know every bitch that y'all done fuck. That's why I said, y'all better not ever run for president, congressman, senator. Y'all better not run for y'all city alderman. Y'all better not run for city council. I'm blackmailing all you motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all that right now. I got too many motherfuckers, dude, in the last 10 years, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I've got at least 500 bitches that y'all done fuck from around the world in my phone right now. Butt naked bitches in my phone from all the WhatsApp groups, all y'all putting y'all business out there. I got at least 2,000 photos of naked bitches in this phone alone. Yo bitches. And this the funny part. You post photos of your bitch, hater ass dudes, take those photos and put it in the next WhatsApp group and say, look what bitches I'm fucking in Thailand. They take your photos and share them in the other WhatsApp groups and say, this is my bitch. And so now the female that you originally fucking is in 6 other WhatsApp groups with 6 other knuckleheads claiming that they fucking her too. Hell yeah, I'm putting the case on all you motherfuckers. Hell yeah, I'm calling King Kong. King Kong ain't got shit on me. I'm telling you, I'm blackmailing all you motherfuckers. I had all y'all in the shoot. All y'all be in the hole. Hell yeah, I'm serious about that one. Don't you run for city council. I don't care. You barely better ask for a promotion on your job. I might just send your boss some of these motherfucking photos I got in here. I'll be man, I will blackmail you motherfuckers so much. Hey, where that nigga? He's a truck driver. I'm blackmailing all these damn truck drivers. All these goddamn railroad workers. You ex-military. Hell yeah. I'm sending your shit to the goddamn general. I'm sending it to your former sergeants, to your former captains. I'm just sending out your shit just to send it. Ain't no damn way is a man who is married, a married man is supposed to have 500 of your bitches in his phone, 2,000 naked photos in his phone, and I'm fucking married. That's how much y'all talk too motherfucking much. Y'all talk too fucking much. Shut the fuck up. Act like y'all ain't never had no pussy before. Lame ass niggas. Lame ass white boys. Don't think I'm just talking about black people. I got your white boy shit up in here too. I got more shit than Epstein in my motherfucking phone. Ignorant asses. That one white boy that sat back there and deleted that young lady in Bogota, the DJ. I got all, how the fuck did I end up with all the videos of her cheating on him? Remember the white boy that chopped up the girl in Bogota a couple years ago and they gave him 47 years in Medellin? Gave him 47 years in Colombia? How come I got in my phone 3 of the videos of her just shit? I mean, she like a cowgirl. She riding it. I mean, she's sucking away. Even, dude, the sex videos were so crazy. Even I got jealous for the white boy. How the hell did I get the photos and the videos? Because y'all talk too motherfucking much. Y'all talk too much. Everybody got to know y'all business. Y'all so fucking insecure. Everybody know y'all business. Everybody. Florida Gator said this. He said, I honestly cannot understand why guys go to these countries and try to work. You supposed to be on vacation. Preach, brother. Florida Gator. They supposed to be on vacation. The last damn thing I want to do overseas is work when I'm overseas. Facts. These motherfuckers supposed to be on vacation. What the hell he doing? Calvin says this. Shout out to Calvin in the building. He said, I agree with you about these women in Colombia. Colombia spelled with 2 O's, no U. Have some accountability for their actions too. Nope. Hell no. Past that stage, Cal. I used to believe that too. Let's play dodgeball, Calvin. If I walk out there to play dodgeball and I get bust in the face by the dodgeball, is it the dodgeball's fault? Or was it my fault for not ducking or not even playing a damn game? Now, I could blame that hard-ass dodgeball, and I can even blame the person that threw the dodgeball in my direction. And I can blame the dodgeball, and I can blame the person that threw the ball in my direction. But for the most part, if I'm seeing something flying at me and I don't duck and I get busted in the face, I caused that. And if I go out there to play the game and I get hit by the dodgeball, did somebody put a gun to my head to go play dodgeball? Did somebody say, I'll pay you to go play dodgeball? Did somebody say, you know, you're going to win a prize if you go play dodgeball, Dre? No, I took my ass out there at my own will to play dodgeball and got busted in the fucking face. I used to be just like you, Cal. The women are responsible. They have a part to do. No, them women are doing what hustle bitches do. They doing the same thing that American women doing. I have done several videos on women drugging men in the United States just as much as women drugging men in Colombia. There is no difference. It's just more televised because of social media in Colombia than it is in the States. But when you do your homework like I have, every year I do a video on showcase. Remember the one video? Some of you guys remember, 600,000. Dude, white boy, shout out to my white brothers. I think it was either LA or Las Vegas. Meets chick in the club in the States. Take her back to the crib in the States. She scope him in the States. Steal $600,000 worth of jewelry in the States. That's just one incident. Every year, there's 25, 30, 40, 50, 60 new incidences of y'all ass getting drugged and robbed in the States. And it's growing faster. So when it came to the women, whether it was in the States or whether it was out of the States, I stopped blaming the women because I realized that y'all don't listen to sound advice. Y'all don't give a damn. So I blame you for getting hit with the dodgeball. I blame me for getting hit with the dodgeball. I am not going to blame the dodgeball anymore. If you don't want to get hit with the dodgeball, what you need to do, either don't play the game or motherfucker learn how to duck. We better learn our asses how to duck. We could blame the women all we want, but that dodgeball still coming at your face. What you gonna do? Stay in there and blame the dodgeball? Or learn how to duck or don't play the game? Me, I don't play the game. T-Mac says this with the $10 love. T-Mac says, he said, I'm coming to Cali next week. No matter what Dre says. He said, I already reserved my cooking classes with Pilar. Shout out to Pilar, Terrell, and Tommy. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I got to reach out to Pilar anyway. I got to reach out to Pilar, see if she's available for this week for the show. He said he went Denzel on your ass. Hell yeah, man, I'm snitching on everybody. I got too much evidence. Why not use it? If y'all gonna put all y'all business in everybody else's, think about it. If I got 500 sex photos, videos of y'all women over the last 10 years in my phone and in my Google Cloud, who else got your shit? Who else got y'all stuff? Still got it. Man, I got videos in here that's during COVID, pre-COVID y'all videos and photos with chicks that was pay for play. Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers. Oh, y'all ain't nobody. You know what? Guess this. I bet you ain't none of y'all motherfuckers got no photos of what Dre was doing when I was single in Colombia. Bet that. I bet you ain't none of you motherfuckers. Can't nobody pull up no photo with Andre and a bitch in Colombia long before I met Andrea when I was living in Medellin. You know why? Because Andre grown ass know how to shut the fuck up. And fuck trying to impress you niggas I ain't gonna never meet in life, in real life, for real, for real, for real, for real. I ain't trying to press no niggas in WhatsApp groups I ain't gonna never meet. How the fuck I'm gonna trying to press you 50 niggas I ain't gonna never meet in life by showing photos of the bitches that I'm fucking? Y'all ain't got no evidence on me, but I got plenty of evidence on y'all. And y'all keep on sending more and more each week. That's the funny part. I don't even have to ask for the shit. Y'all just be sending it. Stupid motherfuckers. Shout out to the official one in the building. He said Dre is roasting them tonight. I'm just saying, man. Dudes be wondering how they get caught up. He say no more than Epstein. These are Epstein files I got in this motherfucker, man. I got black dudes, white dudes. I'll be like, y'all stupid. I know y'all ain't put y'all business out there like that. Yup, y'all do. Y'all do, man. I've been collecting y'all shit for the last 10 years. 10 years worth of shit in my Google files. I got y'all shit in I got y'all shit in Thailand before Thailand popped off. I got plenty of y'all shit in Thailand. Philippines before y'all start thinking about a damn Philippines outside the military. I got shit. I got y'all fucking y'all Russian bitches and y'all German bitches. I got videos of y'all fucking bitches that y'all in relationships with today. If you think I'm lying, I had to pull one brother to the side. I say, bro, can I ask you a question? He was like, yeah. I said, do you really like this young lady? I said, because outside of the videos you keep posting, you sound like you really like her. He said, yeah, I like her, man. Bruh, if you really like her, stop posting photos and videos of the bitch that you fucking if you really like her. He said, okay, cool. Liked her so much. He stopped doing that. Liked her so much they got married. And they're a good couple. Really good couple. Don't get me wrong. But because he was trying to showcase and impress you motherfuckers on WhatsApp, at least I was brother enough to pull him to the side and say, man, hey, if you really like this chick, because if it's a chick that you don't like, okay, cool. But if it's a chick that you really like and it sounds like you like her, you might not want to keep posting every time you eat her pussy. Every time you give her anal, you might not want to be posting them videos. Because the last thing you want is really liking her and see, fast forward, he married her. But here's the kicker. I still got videos of when he was fucking her and sucking her in my fucking phone. So now I got this nigga's wife shit. I don't want y'all wife shit in my phone. I don't want to be every time I see y'all wife, hey, how you doing? I'm looking at her knowing what that asshole can take. I don't need to know what your wife asshole can take. Still got it in my phone. Still got it in my cloud. That's why y'all need to shut the fuck up, because you never know what the future may hold for the woman that you really, really like. Y'all, yeah, wild, man. Wild with it. Shout out to everywhere in the building. He said, what did I walk into? He said, Dre has more information on them than the CIA, FBI, and Colombia. Bruh. Yes. In my Ice Cube Friday voice. Yes. I'm telling you, man, I got straight Barnaby Jones evidence for all you old school. T-Mac said, he said, if you ever try to snitch on me. So I ain't got nothing on you, T-Mac. I ain't got nothing, not like on these brothers. He said, I'm bringing a pastor that excommunicate you to to discredit guys for real. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's go back to the video, man. But I'm just telling y'all, man, stop putting y'all information out there. I'm telling y'all, if I got a collection of y'all shit, it's hundreds of dudes that got collection of y'all shit. It's crazy the videos that y'all post, man. Y'all have no discretion. Y'all don't have no discretion on what y'all post.
I've been fortunate and lucky enough to see some of my best friends find love there, get engaged, have beautiful situations with families there. And it makes me happy to do this job for them because they're happier. So I appreciate everybody that has sent me messages of support. I appreciate all of the new followers. I appreciate even the people that don't like me and disagree with what I do and where I stand on this, because I need everybody's ideas and everybody's opinions, so that if I've done anything to disrespect anyone, I can be better. That simple. And to that fact, if I have done anything to disrespect or embarrass anyone in Medellin, Colombia, or anywhere in Colombia, I want to say that I sincerely and humbly apologize. It was not my intent, and that's not the person that I am. But at the same time, as far as the allegations and the media reports, some which have been entirely sensationalized, it's not true. It's just really that simple. It's not true. So thank you guys for watching this video. I'm going to continue to do trips all over the world. I got another trip coming up very soon. I have to fly out for. And this is what I do. And I'm not going to stop doing my job and providing jobs to others and helping me and find positive situations in life for dating and marriage just because of a challenge, because that's what I see this as. And I think that it was all started by false allegations that came from competitors that want me out of the market. There is a lot of money in this market, and people from the States and from Colombia do exactly what I'm doing. And they want me out because I am a formidable businessman. So
shout out to my brother Chill Capo in the building. And I'm going to say this, and I'm glad Chill Capo is here, as well as my brother Cali Culture. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Great brother. Great brother. I want to say this. The sad part of what's taking place is, and I believe Don P. I believe that he was sincerely not trying to hurt anybody, not trying to do wrong, probably went around some things a wrong way. But I don't think he had any malice in his heart in regards to what he was doing. And so I to a certain extent, I support and I understand where he's coming from. I kid you not. There are going to be some guys caught up in the fish nets. It's not going to be fair. While they do this drag net of the PDFs and they do the drag net of the passport Pookies, it's going to be some good guys and ladies, because they're going to start coming after the ladies. They're going to be caught up in the fish nets. That's the sad part of what's going to take place. So make sure we are a lot more careful. All of us, me, all of us, because it's going to be more unfair accusations put out on more guys in the future. Don't think that this is an isolated incident. Don't think that Chill Capo, as well as any other individual that's been caught up but really wasn't on madness like they per se, like, you know, like the media tried to say, that weren't like that. It's going to be some guys that will get caught up in the fishnet. That's in every walk of life. There are guys that get incarcerated in the States that had nothing to do with the crime, and it took them 10 years to get that person set free. Some people, 30 years to be set free. But they were caught up in the fishnet of the war on drugs. I did crime, so I understood why they gave me 10 years. But I knew guys that were in there, they had nothing to do with it. I mean, literally, the proof showed it. And unfortunately, they were able to get out. So I just want to put that out there, man. Sadly, new administration, new country, new investors. Colombia is a developing country. So the country that you saw last year won't be the country that you'll see next year. Developing means a country that's always evolving to get better, to get better, to get better, to get better. Even China is evolving. Even though we look at China like it's 50 years ahead, they're still doing things to evolve, to develop. The problem with us in the United States, our infrastructure and our government and our bureaucracy is a lot slower with the development. We treat our country as if we're already there. And that's not true. We still have a lot of growth to do as a young country. And we need to stop carrying ourselves as if our infrastructure is good enough. It's not. Our roads, our bridges, our houses aren't made for the natural disasters of the United States. Our buildings are not made for earthquakes. We don't have earthquake-proof buildings. We don't have hurricane-proof this, hurricane-proof that. We aren't ready for major floods. We don't have locations where people can go to during tornadoes. Our infrastructure is behind even our own elements. We still have a lot of growth to do as a country in the United States. These other countries are developing. And like I said, in my 10 years here in Colombia, I've seen it go from this Colombia completely to a completely different Colombia. And in another 10 years, it'll be a different Colombia. So let's just be ready for that. But I just want to put that out there for the guys, that it'll be some unfair moments that take place. And shout out to my brother in the building. I'm 313 boys, Detroit. And Gabriel says this. Shout out to Gabriel in the building. He say these chicas that brothers are pressed about have their own WhatsApp. Yes, that's another thing that guys don't realize, that the pay for play and the party girls all have their own WhatsApp groups, and they all share information about all of the guys, about every one of the guys that's out there in that party circle, that the weekend warrior circle. They know how to basically maneuver and move. Our WhatsApp groups are just men just talking to men. Their WhatsApp groups are like workshops. This is how you scam a foreigner. This is how you drug a foreigner. This is how you hustle a foreigner. This is how you rob a foreigner. Their WhatsApp groups are like workshops. They share all type of information about all of us. How to hustle, scam, rob, drug, how to get away with this. Well, what do I sell the cell phones? Well, how much money do I get if they go into his crypto? How much money do I get if they go off into his bank account? How do I do this? How do I do that? They share all the information on scamming all of us, any of us that want to deal with those type of ladies, those beautiful bottom feeders. So he's 1000% correct. It's been like that for years. They have one thing about Colombians, and T-Mac can attest to this. Colombians have a WhatsApp group for everything. Anybody that lives in Colombia. My wife's family got a WhatsApp group for the ladies. Then they got a WhatsApp group for the aunties. Oh, for all of the cousins, there's a WhatsApp group. Oh, they're going on vacation. They create a WhatsApp group for only the people that's going on vacation. Oh, they want the ladies to be in on the family gossip, but they want the men out. They got a WhatsApp group for that. They got a WhatsApp group for like, okay, grandmama gonna get mad, so let's start a group. My wife gotta be in 60, 70 WhatsApp groups just with her family. I'm not talking about outside. I'm talking literally, they categorize WhatsApp groups by whatever topic is they talking about. They create WhatsApp groups, man, like we create a love letter. Like we create an email. So if you think this brother is wrong about WhatsApp, I'm telling you, Colombians, they will create a WhatsApp group about this damn beer. For those that didn't know that, I'm telling you, they do. They do. The ladies in my wife's family went on vacation, right? This past week. Oh, they created a WhatsApp group for it. Oh, grandmama gets mad sometime. So they created a WhatsApp group without grandmama, and they got one with grandmama. So grandmama thinks she in on everything, but hey, they got a WhatsApp group without grandmama to talk about grandmama. Or other things without grandmama's input. It's the craziest thing, dude. So when I say that these ladies that y'all sleep with Got a WhatsApp group for every, am I lying, Will? Yes. Everything, every subject, Colombians have it. Yes. Yes. They got a WhatsApp group for everything, bruh. Everything from recipes to television shows, a WhatsApp group for man, family reunion. Oh, we're all gonna meet up for so-and-so house. Let's create a WhatsApp group. They got a WhatsApp group for everything. Shout out to my brother Crypto Empire in the building. Crypto Dragon, that is. He said Colombians have WhatsApp groups for days about pretty much every. Yes, Zeta. 100% correct, brother. You 100% correct. Crypto Dragon Emperor in the building. And my brother Leo says this. He say if you're in a company and make too much clamor, it disrupts the culture and they're gonna get you out of there. Gotta move in silence. That's all I'm saying, guys. Many of you guys that don't have to stop doing what you're doing, but you gotta be a little more low key like it used to be in 2011, 2012 when guys came to Colombia. Low key. Keep your business to yourself. I know. That's a fact. Let's go back to the video. So like I said, I don't think Don P's a bad dude, man, at all. And I think he had a good heart in what he was trying to do. But yeah, we got to be a little bit more wise in regards to it.
I appreciate their compliments in that respect, but I don't appreciate them writing and sending false reports to try to get me banned. Thank you, guys. It looks like it's time for me to make an official statement regarding why I was not allowed to enter Medellin.
My brother, you know I love the way you have taken the Passport Bro movement, organized it, cleaned it up, and done it well. I applaud you, I support you, and have supported you since your very start. We went through this whole thing with Brazil years back with the Austin Holloman thing, and we learned then that you had to move in silence.
Wow.
Some of these hyenas, these women know women in other countries and will pass on information to attack.
Yo, so this is fresh off Migración Colombia's Grand page. I'm going to paraphrase this all for you in English real quick. 4 Americans were inadmitted by Migración Colombia at the Medellin airport after strict controls by the part of our officials were allowed to determine the intentions of the entrance for tourism with plans of exploitative behavior. I changed it a little bit. I didn't want to say the S word there, but this is getting out of hand, guys. This is crazy. They really are trying to send a message, and I hope people who are in town to get in trouble are getting the message, because this is getting out of hand.
Part 3 to bringing a box of rubbers to Colombia will get you denied entry into the country. And I mean what I said. Now, if you look at part 2, I talked about how a lot of the times the search is random. They have to suspect you of coming here for that purpose. Now, what are some things that will lead them to...
Okay. Before our sister continues on, let's look at this list of countries when it comes to tourism. Countries that are losing tourism. Of course, Israel, Ireland, Argentina, Peru, Thailand has lost tourism 17% in 2020. This is a 2026 list, guys. I'm sorry, it's a 2025 list. This is between 2019 to 2025. You would think Thailand was gaining, and we all know that Thailand is one of the most visited countries in the world, and they've lost 17% since 2019. Estonia, Hungary, I can see Lithuania, I can see that. Latvia, with all those beautiful women, not enough men. USA has lost 14% and Canada 11%. Yeah. Now let's look at countries that have gained tourism since 2019 to 2025. Saudi Arabia, Morocco, Egypt. Brazil is number 4, 46% increase. Colombia, number 5 in the world, 45% increase. Japan, Chile, Norway, Serbia, Denmark, Turkey, all these countries have had increases. Saudi Arabia at the top at 67% since 2019. America plummeting. This before Trump. Well, Trump too. Trump was president in 2019. But yes, shout out to Bronx in the building. Yes, Saudi Arabia, Morocco, Egypt, that whole region. Tourism increased. Brazil, I can see that. Colombia, that's what I'm telling y'all. Just because y'all coming here for the sex tourism, Colombia is not gonna miss y'all. If y'all think Colombia is gonna fall apart because y'all not coming down here to buy coochie, y'all got Colombia effed up. It's gonna always be somebody down here buying coochie. The difference is they know how to shut the fuck up about it. You don't. I'm gonna say that again. The men that know how to shut the hell up gonna be all right. It's gonna be business as usual, if you will. All you dudes that talk too much, that's doing too much, y'all gonna be the ones missing. Y'all gonna be the ones missing. And all the other tourists that we're talking about, the other 7 million tourists here in Colombia, they ain't going nowhere. They're gonna keep coming. Yep. So let's continue on. Listen to the sister.
Respect you for coming for that purpose. I'm going to be purposely honest. A huge group of men, particularly a huge group of...
All right, let's take a look real quick. This was a 2025 of the tourism that came to Colombia, the top 4 cities. Bogota got almost, the yellow is Bogota, almost 2 million tourists in Bogota, 2025. Medellin, 1.1 million, almost 1.2 million, 2025 alone. Cartagena was next in the red with almost 870,000, almost 870,000. And Cali is the green at the bottom with 200,000 plus tourists. And I'm glad. We don't want you here anyway. We don't want you here in Cali anyway. Keep it low, Cali. Keep it low.
darker complected men. I'm just being honest. Why do I say that? Well, your common sense will tell you that. If
Colombian tourism revenue hit US 11.2 billion. And these numbers were from 2025. 11.2 billion in 2025, surpassing coffee and coal for the GDP.
If you go to Parqueyeres, that's all that's up in the park. And some of y'all will be like, yeah, well, other groups of men do it too. They not doing it like y'all.
Another dude.
They not doing it to the extent that y'all do. They're not coming in these big groups and then wilding out when they get here. They either come solo dolo or like with one other friend. And that is not the majority of what's.
This is what I was telling y'all about Colombia as well. Colombia gonna keep making that money because they got cruise ships coming through Colombia. Cruise ships have been coming through Cartagena for a while. Barranquilla for a minute. If y'all think I'm playing, okay, cool.
Represented in these areas of these.
These are cruise ships that are based right now outside of Cartagena. They gonna get that cruise ship money too. Colombia is not playing with y'all, man. They don't care to give a damn about y'all buying some coochie. There's gonna always be somebody here to buy some coochie, but they trying to get that other money.
Working girls, y'all are the majority of what's represented within these working.
All these are cruises outside of Cartagena.
Girls, so when y'all are asking, are they racially profiling? Let your common sense answer that question. Let your common sense answer that question. Furthermore, the argument of, well, it's legal. Look, I'm not here to tell you what you should and should not be doing. I don't care.
Royal Caribbean in Cartagena.
I never see y'all out here because I don't go into areas. The times that I have gone into those areas, I do see that it's majority of y'all. I'm just being honest. But for the most part, I don't see y'all on a day-to-day because I avoid those areas. But at the same time,
this is another ship that's right outside of Cartagena. And if you can recognize the background, that's Cartagena.
Colombian people,
But yeah,
they see
a lot of people don't know that Cartagena has cruise ships.
differently. You have to understand the places that y'all are going and partaking in these things used to be places where they could go with their families, and they feel like it's being taken over. So this argument that, you know, they're only looking for people who are coming here to traffic children, I mean, yeah, that was like last year's news. The reality of the matter is they're sick of all of it. They're sick of all of it. They're sick of all of it. And the news here might not portray it as that. But again, this goes back to a lot of y'all not being able to speak Spanish. I give travel Spanish classes. You can register with the link in my bio or text ready in the description. Okay, shameless plug. But anyway, because a lot of y'all can't speak Spanish, y'all are not getting it. Y'all are not understanding that these people really do not want y'all here. The only people that want y'all here are the girls who are working girls.
Fiscalia, the DA, also seized a motel property last week in Medellin, which is tied to sex exploitation. 80 foreigners have been denied entry at the airport this year for sex tourism, already matched all of 2025, and we're in the middle of the year. They're catching people flying into Bogota and taking local flights to Medellin to dodge the checks. They caught 5 doing that this year so far. The World Cup bringing more eyes on Colombia. The controls are going to get tighter, I believe. Obviously, if De La Espriella goes even further and wins, security is going to get even tighter, not only locally, but, you know, people trying to come in. So this year they've denied the same amount. It's half of the year, and they've already denied the same amount of foreigners that all of 2025 did.
Medellin, Colombia, Antioquia just turned away 15 different Americans in the past 7 days. I cannot believe you guys think that this is a lie, that this is not really happening. Like, I'm just making this up, like these videos are fake or something. I don't understand people, but you guys be safe. If you're new to what's going on, if you're wondering, the country does not want people coming in just to hook up with their women, all right? So if you're going there for what they call tourism, they're going to try to turn you away. Now, how can they prove that? If you're bringing like protection, or they might go through your phone if they see like nudes or something like that. And I've even heard stories of if you're talking about what you're about to go do there, people have even been turned away for that. So, yeah, y'all just be safe, man. It is what it is. None of the gentlemen stopped from entering Colombia. Listen, I'm not here to even talk about it, why he got stopped or whatever. Don't matter. One thing I think is very strange about people on TikTok, I think it's mostly TikTok, right? People keep saying that this is not true.
Oh, that's easy. I'm glad that you said that, because a lot of guys feel that because it is illegal, not informed or not, how can I put it, not enforced form of prostitution, that Colombia can accuse a person of exploitation. You ready? Here we go. Colombia is only legal. The only legal form of prostitution in Colombia is, you ready? Brothels. Street meat is technically illegal in Colombia. The chick you meet in a bar, unless you meet a chick in a strip club or a brothel, it is technically illegal in this country. You can look it up if you want to. It's illegal. So all you street meat dudes, it's illegal. Well, why don't they lock everybody up then? Got you. You ready? Why do people get locked up in the United States? Other than the crime itself, why does the United States is the most locked up people in the world? 2 million U.S. citizens are in jail in one way or another in the United States. Why? Follow the money. It's profitable. It's a billion-dollar industry to lock up American citizens. A multi-billion-dollar industry. Let's go to Colombia. There's no money made off of locking up every prostitute and every trick. Colombian would lose money if they had to lock up every time a dude got off the plane and went to Parque Lleras and went and picked up a chick from a bar or street chick or whatever it is, went to the clock tower in Cartagena and picked up a chick. Ain't no money in it. That's why y'all assume that it's legal, because ain't nobody locking her up and locking y'all up. So you assume that part is legal. No, the only part is legal is brothels and maybe / strip clubs. But street meat has never been legal in Colombia, ever. But because they don't make money off of locking y'all asses up and locking her up, Colombia is not going to waste money locking up every time some young woman wants to give her body to you dudes. You know how many times they would lock somebody up if they had to do all that and they don't make no money from it? America makes money from locking people up. Pimps and the prostitutes and the tricks, America makes money off of it. That's why America's always doing tasks or stings of neighborhoods and like, yeah, we're going to pretend like this woman is a prostitute, but she's a police officer. And we're going to lock up at least 25 guys today. You know how America does that sting of locking up 25 guys and having a fake police officer? Because there's money in it. It's money made from locking up all the tricks that they can. Government contracts, the stocks, the privatized prisons. It's money made. In Colombia, nobody makes money. The taxpayers lose out if they had to lock up every prostitute that was selling you some coochie in front of Exeter grocery stores. So instead of locking them up, they just kick y'all asses out. You see how that worked? Instead of locking up the prostitutes, they just kick y'all asses out. They don't lose no money. They don't lose no sleep. So if you legally want to do it in Colombia, only the brothel. And the brothels, the ladies, from what I read, have to get their bodies checked every 6 months for diseases. That's the law. They have to get their bodies checked. If you want to be a brothel girl in Colombia, by law, I don't know if they enforce it or not, so don't ask me if I know if they enforce it. I don't know. But the law says that every 6 months, brothel girls must get a physical examination. So this is why they kick y'all asses out when they want to, or let y'all asses in when they want to, because they know we ain't gonna lock up all the pay for play, and we ain't gonna lock up all these tricks that come to our country. But when we get tired of the tricks, we got a choice: lock up the pay for play, which we don't have the infrastructure for. We're not an incarceration country, or keep y'all asses from coming into the country. That's free. And so what they do is keep y'all asses from coming into the country. But that's not fair, Andre. It's their rules. It's their country. It's their rules. Life ain't never fair to men. Don't never put that in your mind, that life is ever fair to men. You were living as a man your whole life. Life ain't never been fair for you. And you've been successful in spite of. So when you go to another country and it's not fair, chalk it up to being a man, okay? Chalk it up to being a man. International Quiet Storm says this with a $10 love. He said, exactly, Dre. He said, I quietly watch the stocks of the companies who profit off mass incarceration. Since the Trump administration has been in office, these companies' stocks have, and I gave these stocks to you guys when ICE first started, did I not? Did I not give you all these stocks when ICE first started? Did I not tell you to invest in these particular stocks? Early, late 2024, I said, put money in this one, all the prison stocks about to go up because of ICE. Now they're up 40% in less than 2 years. You still can invest. ICE is still not done. This is still going to go on for another 2.5 more years. He said, you absolutely did. He said, my portfolio been great since March 2025. I told dudes, man, you better get some stock in this, man. What are you doing? Yes, sir. Yep, he said Kamala Harris didn't even release the early release of didn't do early release in California because they used the labor to fight the fires of in California. Absolutely correct, and I knew that. I know where he said, "Where's Drake cut?" Yeah, where is my cut? Where is my blessing, International Quiet Storm? Bless your boy. He said this, David said this. Shout out to David Dice once again. He said, I misspelled the notes I took about which companies to invest in. Can you send that again, family? I can, Dave. Thanks for letting me know. Actually, you know what? We can actually do an episode this week on those stocks. That is we could do an episode this week on those incarceration stocks and how they've done over the last 2 years. And so you guys will be able to get those. Good idea, Dave. I want to put that together. I'm going to send you that, but I'm going to get that over to you. Dre, get his consultation cut. I know, right? He said, get his consultation cut. Let's continue on with the video.
It's not happening. It's not real. All I could do is laugh because I'm scared for anybody that has to deal with someone that's just because you don't see it happening doesn't happen to you doesn't mean it's not happening. Now, let's say 5,000 people went through, and out of 5,000 people, only one person got stopped. But they take a picture, they post it on their page. That person is automatically viral. So y'all might think a bunch of people are getting stopped. And then some people might think like, I didn't see this. This is not true. This is fake. Why are content creators lying? Brother, you think Colombia is going out of their way to take pictures and stopping people at the airport? Yo, oh my goodness, the world's if people are that, we're all doomed. We're doomed. But anyways, if you're gonna go to Colombia, beautiful country, amazing people, 99.5% chance you will not be stopped at the airport. All right, don't be scared. However, if you're part of the 0.5 that does get stopped, then you're just unlucky and you most likely will go viral. All right, peace. Another man denied entry into Colombia, I believe through Medellin. Now, let me be clear. There is some situations that are absolutely understandable.
Shout out to T-Mac with the love over on Cash App, and shout out to International Quiet Storm with the love over on the Cash App as well. Appreciate you, brothers.
as to why you get denied. If you're on like some type of weird list and you did some weird stuff in the past, of course, these countries are not going to want you in there because they're going to feel like you're coming here to be weird and do some weird stuff. Denied, absolutely understandable. The U.S. will alert these countries that, hey, this person is on an S offender list or angel, whatever. Absolutely understandable. Now,
okay, before he goes any further, just to give you guys some clarity, the angels list that America shares is not just for pedophiles, for pedophiles. It's also for those guys that have a history of domestic violence in the States. You're on that list too. Yeah, so if you one of them dudes that you know that you've been locked up a few times for putting your hands on women, whether to defend yourself or not, that's not my place to judge it. I'm just saying, if you got a track record of the police having to be called to your house all the time and you and your woman fighting all the time, you could end up on that angels list. And if you are on that angels list, Colombia looks at it like, if you whoop a woman's ass in your own country, what would you do to our woman, to our women? And so a lot of dudes, brothers, I kid you not, brothers may not be being turned around because of PDF. That might be but it may be mostly white guys, but that doesn't mean that a lot of brothers who have track records of being in relationships with violent women and the police are constantly being called to your house, and now that track record is on record, now you're on the angels list with the PDFs, and now you can't get into Colombia and maybe even any other country that you may have to creep into because of what some woman was having y'all go through in the States. You may not even been a dangerous dude, but you was in a dangerous relationship because you thought crazy coochie was the best coochie to have at that time period. Man, she just crazy, but she give me good head. Not realizing that dealing with crazy coochie in the States can catch up with you. And now you're on the angel list that you didn't even know about. And now, like this brother, can't get into Colombia. Not because he was a sex offender, not because of he wanted to come down here and do some crazy stuff, but because he has domestic violence situations in his record. And you can't get in Colombia. So when they talk about the angels list, we looked this up in the past. When they talk about the angels list, it is not just for pervy dudes. It's also for dudes that got a track record of putting their hands on women or women putting their hands on you, and the police got to come to your house all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's why I often say your history will catch up with you sometime. Your history will catch up with you sometime. You think it was just for this era of life that the police had to always come to you. You never knew you was going to use your passport, go to another country, and the same domestic violence that Keisha was putting you through was going to cause you to not be able to get in certain countries. You didn't know that. So when I tell y'all, leave them crazy chicks alone, bruh, because you never know how she gonna impact your life years later. Years later. Shout out to Slim. Slim said this. He said, swole, brother. Skip leg day before his trip. You stupid. Shout out to Dre and Shaq. Leave that man alone, man. He doing a walk of shame. He said, I already knew International Quiet Storm was going to come through. Yes, sir. Both of you brothers came through on the Cash App. Let's continue on.
Now, I think the thing that bothers some brothers is that every race, every color has a small amount of people that do terrible things. And we don't agree with those terrible things, those crimes that can land you in prison for a long time. We don't agree with that. But when you have all these people plastered on the internet And you got some guys that are innocent that just want fun, and then the other guys that are doing weird stuff that is absolutely illegal. Then you bunch them all together. Now, the people that just came to have a little fun because they work hard and they want to have some fun, you're bunching them in a group with other people that are S-offenders, and that is terrible, and it sends out a bad message to the world. That's why brothers get offended when they see stuff like this plastered on the internet. But hey, they're going to do what they want to do. If we plastered a bunch of people from y'all country over the internet and showed all the crimes that they do, and we focused on that, y'all could be like, wow, why y'all showing this? You know, most of us are good, right? So can you understand why that would be offensive? I hope y'all do. Anyways, I'm out. Oh, and to be clear, I'm not saying news reporters should not report news. Absolutely, you're going to report the news. But when I scroll, and every day I scroll, I keep seeing a similar type of an image. It's like, wow, come on, this is crazy. Making us look bad, man. But it is what it is. Brothers, please be safe. And if you're on some weird list, just give up traveling, man.
Bro, I think I'm in love. With who? With this girl. Her name is Yoseris. She said she really likes me. She said I was different from all the other tourists that come here, bro.
Dude, I promise you, she is saying that to every American that comes through here.
Nah, bro, this is different. This is real, bro. She keep calling me Poppy.
She's just trying to get money out of you. I promise you, she's saying.
Nah, bro, she got her own job. She said she's a chapeadora.
Bro, that means like a gold digger, dude. That's what that means.
Nah, bro, I don't think she works in the mines, dog.
There's no way you're this stupid. There's no fucking
She even got a cute little nickname for me, too. She called me Puta. This might be the one, bro.
I promise you, not every girl that calls you Poppy is the one.
Alright, bro, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the ATM.
For what?
Marisol needs a retainer, bro. Her teeth are fucked up.
Who the fuck is Marisol?
Her daughter. Well, I guess she's my daughter now, too.
Jesus Christ, this is why I cannot take you anywhere, bro.
I'm just trying to be a good dad, bro.
You're
That's
not
it.
a fucking...
The criminals from episode 3 last night here in Medellin.
All right, these are updated guys that want to be simps. All right, guys, these are some of the latest of the last 2 weeks of women that have drugged guys in Colombia that you might want to look out for.
Have been found. The people that are used to hiding and working in the shadows, not able to be found, drugging, robbing, leaving people for dead. Well, the table has been turned now, guys, because you are being brought into the light. We are finding you, and we're getting everything that we need to turn over to the police. So the man that was in the video last night, your name is David Manrique. Nice to meet you, David. And the bottom right corner here, I have it blacked out because I can't get myself jammed up, but I have your address here, David. It's already been turned over to the police. But just know where you lay your head at night. And the top right corner, Michelle, we have your phone number, but is your name really Michelle? Well, let's look down in the left corner here. Jennifer Castro, that's your name. You're from Venezuela, but you live here. We got your cedula. We got your ID number. We know where you guys are laying your head at night. We know your names. We got your phone numbers. The police have all of it. So you will no longer be able to go drug, rob people, slip away, steal their phones, hope that no one will ever find you. We got you. And for the rest of you criminals that are out there doing this shit right here, this is what we're going to continue to do. The community of tourists, foreigners, locals, working and banding together to go out, to find you guys, to expose you guys, to turn you into the police and let you, the justice system, take care of you guys and pulling you off the street. This man flew to Medellin to celebrate his 40th. He didn't receive the birthday present he'd been asking for. He got much worse. He'd been talking to the same woman on Tinder for over a month. This wasn't a random hookup. It was their third date. They ordered sushi, opened a bottle of whiskey, and after his very first drink, he remembers absolutely nothing. He woke up almost 15 hours later. His cash was gone, credit cards, 2 phones, jewelry, electronics, everything of value. But that wasn't even the worst part. When he got back to Chicago and recovered his accounts, he discovered over $19,000 had been drained from his finances. His Google accounts compromised. Recovery information changed. They allegedly attempted to access his crypto, use his Airbnb account, and because his entire painting business lived on the phones, years of contacts, estimates, schedules, and projects were gone overnight.
Damn. There is no way that phone should have left the United States. Said he was a painter. And all of his contacts, all his business contacts, gone when that phone was gone. Whoever even still owed him money, all that information gone. Man, y'all got to start putting stuff up in the clouds, man. Y'all better get y'all some drop boxes. Man. Or carry a spare phone. Take a spare phone. It'll never be no hot chick. It'll always be some average looking chick that get y'all. It'll never be a hot chick. Y'all always get drugged by some average little raggedy looking Colombiana. That one I don't get. First Class says this. Shout to you in the building, brother. He said, guy must have failed as a cop in the States to move to Medellin to live out his detective dream. Oh, John? No, John. Yeah, John. John is married in Medellin, though. You better be careful with his ish. Yeah, they be coming. The Colombians are looking for him. John does get some death threats. I give him that. Yeah, he talks about that all the time. So I'm not going to deny that part. If I'm not mistaken, he recently just had to move too. I mean, Rob. I keep saying John and Steve, but his name is Rob. Thank you very much, Rob T-Mac. Yeah, I think recently he had to move too. But he talks about the death threats that he gets.
This is why I keep saying the danger isn't just getting robbed, it's losing your entire digital life. Here are some red flags, guys. The first one, you meet on a dating app. Most drugging start on dating apps. Don't use them in Medellin. It's that simple, guys. Number two, she gained your trust over multiple dates before making her move. It's in our nature. We want to see good in people. Trust them. You can't let your guard down after hanging out a couple times. These girls are good and they prey on the mistakes that we make. Number three, never leave your phone, banking apps, email accounts, or financial information exposed. Your phone isn't just a phone anymore. It's the key to your entire life. If you're traveling, bring a separate phone that does not have any financial info on it. This way, if they get your phone, that's all they get. A cheap phone is worth nothing. Carrying a phone with all your personal finances could cost you tens of thousands of dollars. Don't do it. If you have credible information that leads to an arrest of the woman identified in this picture by this victim or anyone involved in this case, I'm personally offering $1,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest. Our goal here is accountability, because when women do what they do, they face consequences. It cautions the next one from trying, and in the process, it keeps men safe. Share this. It could save someone's trip while they go into Colombia and even their livelihood.
Cartagena has a new mayor, and the mayor recently said that he wants to push prostitution out of the city, and that included closing 80% of the bars, and more bars every day keep closing. So they have this rule now where the police, after a certain time, will roll through the streets on motorcycles, and some in cars, and some just walking, and they'll chase you off the sidewalk. You can't stand in a place too long, and this keeps not only the flow of tourists, but the flow of women moving, because if you're standing too long, they can tell it's prostitution. But the camera. For what? Yeah, if you're standing in one place too long, like they used to, it's like, it looks like prostitution. But now, if they keep the girls moving around, they blend in with the tourists, so it looks like just a constant traffic of beautiful women here. And it works, don't get me wrong. At nighttime, it's gonna look like all these chicks are into you and they're always staring at you and they wanna get with you, but that's not the total case, my friend. You ain't that attractive. You're not.
A U.S. tourist is reporting that a woman and a group of men drugged him and robbed him for over $20,000 in Medellin. This is the woman that is at the center of this, and if anyone has any information on her and you turn it into us and we are able to use that to get an arrest, we are paying $1,000 for it. So this is how this story went. This man met her on Tinder, where he typically does not go, but he has been in the country enough times where he felt comfortable. He started talking to her and she seemed pretty harmless. She has the girl next door type of look and vibe, didn't seem much to be a threat. But when they did decide to meet up after 5 days of speaking, he sent a car for her. And when he went to have her picked up, she was picked up in El Centro, saying that is where she worked. Huge red flag, guys. When they send you an address that is not at their house, it's a red flag. So now she gets picked up and she comes over to the house. Ends up saying she has to use the restroom. In this trash can below that, and you find in the restroom, is a wrapper that had cookies in it. She came out from the bathroom, right, put cookies on her nipples and told him that she wanted him to eat food off her body.
And y'all wonder why I don't blame the women anymore. You all wonder why I do not blame the women anymore. This bitch walk out the bathroom with a pack of Oreos. Y'all ass gonna end up dead eating Oreos off a pussy. Y'all see some big titties and some Oreos, so y'all be like, snacks? Dessert? This bitch that put all type of drugs on she just sprayed all type of drugs on the Oreos. They just walk out with the pack is in the trash. That means that while she was in the bathroom, she opened up the pack, took out the Oreos, sprayed the Oreos with scopolamine, came out butt naked with the Oreos in her hand, in her motherfucking hand, out tells you in Spanish with your no Spanish knowing ass. She take the Oreos like a peanut butter parfait and just crumple them motherfuckers on her goddamn stomach and on her titties, and here your stupid ass go. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I love Oreos. I ain't never ate an Oreo at 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Y'all old ignorant ass sitting up there eating up crumbled ass Oreos and shit from the hands of a dirty bitch that don't even look good. She done put the Oreos all on her motherfucking chest and called you Papacito one time too many. That bitch been calling you Papacito all night, but she said it just one time too many. And here your ass go, snacks. You looking like a goddamn baby eagle and shit, sitting up there eating Oreos off a bitch's breast. I bet you your ass was knocked out before you even made it to the left titty. You started eating Oreos off her right titty. By the time you got done with them Oreos on her right titty, you just looked at the left titty and that was the last thing you saw. You was knocked the fuck out. Just on her motherfucking titty, just shaking. You ain't even make it to the right titty. You just looked at the right titty like, I wish I was a little bit taller. You singing to yourself and shit. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girlfriend. I would call her. I wish I was a little bit taller. Stupid motherfuckers. And y'all wonder why I don't blame the women. Really? I don't blame the Colombian women, the unattractive ones, for drugging y'all. Because first of all, how the fuck y'all letting these ugly ass Colombian women into y'all homes? I don't get it. Y'all getting drugged by Colombian tools? How do you get drugged by Colombian? How does a Colombian tool even get your attention? You are on a continent of 8s, 9s, 10s to the extreme, and you get drugged by a Colombian tool with some Oreos on her titties? There's a Colombian tool to pour some damn Oreos on her motherfucking titties. You start sucking that left one real good, and by the time you look at that right one, your ass ain't got no energy for the right titty. That's a damn shit. And y'all wonder why Andre, he'll never talk about what the ladies do. I don't have to. I know that you eating Oreos off of a bitch at 4 o'clock in the morning. If you don't get your fat ass in somebody's gym, eating Oreos off of titties, knocked out before they left the left one. Before they left the left one, they was knocked out. We'll say, damn, these dudes. Come to Colombia, work on yourself. Be in reputable places, man. The women will find you. Get your teeth and your body right. For real. Work on getting your money up, man. These cats, bruh. Will, I don't get it, man. The jokes tell themselves. The jokes. Could y'all imagine what Kevin Samuels would talk about you motherfuckers? If Kevin Samuels was alive to talk about you niggas, man, oh my God. Even Grover from Sesame Street calling these dudes, these drug dudes, dumb motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Cookie Monster ain't eating motherfucking cookies that he don't know about. Cookie Monster be like, I ain't eating them damn cookies. Anytime Cookie Monster and Grover not eating them, and y'all wonder why I be laughing at y'all asses. Anybody gonna feel sorry for y'all asses? Hell no. Y'all better, hey, y'all need to go to DC Rob. If y'all want somebody to feel sorry for you, better run your ass over there to Razor Ray channel. Razor Ray always got your back. Shout out to my boy Ray. But don't be thinking you gonna come over here and I'm gonna feel sorry for y'all dumb asses. The bitch that win the bathroom. This bitch, where you going? I'm going to the bathroom, get myself ready for you, baby. You Papacito. She done brought the drinks. You over there drinking and shit. This bitch come out with 6 cookies in her motherfucking hand, thinking she's strutting like a motherfucker. This bitch is a Colombian too. She don't even look good naked. That's the fucked up part. This bitch don't even look good butt naked. This bitch look better with her clothes on. You got a Colombian too with cookies in her motherfucking hand, strutting and shit. Look at me, Papacito. Here I come. And your dumb ass all on the bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You sitting up there on the bed, drinking and shit. At 4 o'clock in the morning, drinks that this bitch brought. And the bitch started just crumbling up cookies on her fucked up, awkward looking body. And you start sucking motherfucking Oreo chips off her chest. You couldn't even make it off the left titty. By the time she pushed you off, the right titty was still full of cookie crumbs. Stupid motherfuckers. Oh my God. Every time I think I heard it all, man, it's some new shit. Every time I think I done heard everything about how you can get drugged in Colombia, y'all do some new shit that I ain't never heard of. It's like y'all purposely invent new ways to get drugged. It'd be like y'all be sitting around, if I get drugged, it ain't gonna be like anybody else, how everybody else got drugged. I'm gonna come out with a new way. You stupid motherfuckers, I swear. I swear y'all dumb as fuck, boy, I swear. Oh my God, y'all making my stomach hurt. My stomach is hurt just thinking about how stupid you motherfuckers are, I swear. Oh my God, shout out to Obi being in the building. Hope you're having a great evening, brother. T-Mac said, he said the dudes who took the pay for play on a weekend date was the funniest episode. Yeah. Oh my God. The old he said the old Oreo or the napkin trick. The old Oreo on the napkin trick, huh? The classic Oreo on the napkin trick. That'll get him. She's sitting up there twirling her hair and shit. Oh my God. Didn't even wash her nasty ass hands because she didn't have to. Because she knew that you was nasty. He was never let that good cookie go to waste. Hell no, I bet you that motherfucker don't even walk down the cookie aisle in Walmart no more. That motherfucker traumatized now he see cookies. That nigga do not want to see sandwich cookies. He don't want to see no goddamn lemon cookies. The cookies that you know when you was a kid, you put them in your finger because got the hole in it. He don't want to see them cookies. He don't want to see no goddamn Girl Scout cookies. He don't want to see no goddamn the chocolate peppermint Girl Scout cookies, the peanut butter Girl Scout cookies. He don't want to see none of them motherfuckers no more. That nigga cookie traumatized for life. He taking therapy and shit. He don't want to see no goddamn cookies, ice cream with cookies in it, the Oreo flavored ice cream, none of that shit. No peanut butter parfait, none of that shit. That man is traumatized. That man has lost 20 pounds because he no longer eat cookies. Shit. He said, this will happen every time you mess with low quality women. Yes. He said, you all better learn why rich Colombian men do not mess with strata 1 through 3. If you ain't never lied, you ain't never lied. For real. he cookie traumatized to this day, to this very day. Shout out to Corporal in the building. Corporal said, I was saying the same thing to myself. Do not ever give 2 fucks about those cookies. Damn the cookies. Damn the cookies. he won't even date a bitch named. Oh shit. What's your name? My name Cook, bitch. What's wrong with you? Nothing, bitch. Your name is Cookie. I do not mess with women named Cookie. The last cookie I fucked with, damn, they got me in the morgue. That nigga walked past the Cookie Crisp cereal and shit. He don't even eat the Cookie Crisp cereals. Oh, yes, sir. He say, don't fuck with poor looking biatches or bitches. But don't, he said, and bottom feeders here in the U.S. So why would I want a cookie? Right. I caught that. Right. Oh man. Let's bring this one back. This one was so good. We got to bring it back. We got to bring that one back.
Where he typically does not go, but he has been in the country enough times where he felt comfortable. He started talking to her and she seemed pretty harmless. She has the girl next door type of look and vibe. Didn't seem much to be a threat. But when they did decide to meet up after 5 days of speaking, he sent a car for her. And when he went to have her picked up, she was picked up in El Centro, saying that is where she worked. Huge red flag, guys. When they send you an address that is not at their house, it's a red flag. So now she gets picked up and she comes over to the house. Ends up saying she has to use the restroom. In this trash can below that, and you find in the restroom, is a wrapper that had cookies in it. She came out from the bathroom, right, put cookies on her nipples and told him that she wanted him to eat food off her body, right? So he ate food off her chest and then he ate food off her stomach. Not long after that, he started to lose consciousness. He ended up being down for days. And here you go. You could see pictures of the guys that were actually helping her. This is some of their information here.
He was down for days after them damn cookies. Woo. Will says this. Will said, dude is going to turn into straight Cat Williams missing for real with a chick from Oreo land. That is straight up, man. Effing around with them Oreo cookie chicks. So it was a whole group of people that she was working with.
They have pictures above here. They were not that smart, right? He had an iCloud that was backed up. He was able to get some of this information. They were able to withdraw $20,000 from his Wells Fargo account. They were using things like Apple Pay and Zelle. You can see here down below, your payment is pending. There was some kind of security.
$20,000 over some damn cookies. Oh, them cookies better been good than a motherfucker. Them better be some good ass cookies, boy. Them better be some homemade ass cookies. Them cookies better been good as $20,000 just so you can eat some cookies off a Colombian tube. Them better been some scrumptious ass cookies. They better been nutritious as hell. Part of a complete breakfast. Them motherfucking cookies better been full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals. I'm talking about them cookies better have protein in it, vitamin B, vitamin 12. Them cookies better have magnesium, zinc. Them motherfuckers better been healthy as hell. $20,000 for some goddamn cookie crumbs. Damn. And y'all wonder why I be laughing at y'all. Man, Dre, you don't show the brothers no love, man. It be the women that be doing them niggas wrong. Like I said, you play dodgeball and you get hit in the face with the dodgeball, then you shouldn't have brought your ass out there playing dodgeball. You better learn how to duck. Some of you motherfuckers be eating cookies, don't know how to duck. Shit. He said, I might not ever eat a cookie again my damn self just from listening to this story. Shit, I might go cookie free. He said, better than Chippy Chopping Mall cookies. I know, right? They better been that good. Will said that red flag. He said, that's a red flag. He said, I never met a chica that asked me to eat something off her bodies. I've heard this one several times. Oh, yeah, I've heard this one a couple times, Will. Guys that got drugged like this. This one is not a new one. This one is not a new one. Off her body. That's not a that's not a first time. Absolutely correct. That's crazy. Yeah, you are so correct, Will. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's ready. Those cookies were had the antidote. They were the drug and an antidote. It's like the left titty had the drugs on it, and the right titty had the antidote crumbs, but he never made it to the right titty. Therefore, he was knocked out for 2-3 days. $20,000. She better be able to walk. She better be able to walk a runaway and a full OnlyFans. She retiring from that. She got 20,000. She retired. She said, I catch y'all on OnlyFans next year. Corporal says, he said, I cannot believe that this ninja fell for the eat the cookie trick, known by many but done by few. She said, you hungry? Here's a snack. Yeah, that nigga a snack that he never forgot about. Oh my God. Walking out of the bathroom. No. So as she said, I have to use the restroom. I'd be like, nah, chick, I'm done with you. Hell no. That's how I would be. You got a what? He said, Dre got me crying, laughing over here. I'm crying. Shit. He's I'm supposed to be doing homework, messing around with y'all. Grown ass men laughing at other men who don't know how to be grown men. Hell yeah, them damn girls, they better been tasty like the goddamn Thin Mint Girl Scout cookies that you put in the freezer and you let them freeze and you take them out and the Thin Mints be oh so delicious Girl Scout cookies. They better be that damn cookie better been tasting better than Girl Scout peanut butter cookies. $20,000? It's like that motherfucker paid like $500 per crumb. This motherfucker about to pay $500 per crumb of cookies on her motherfucking nipple. Ooh, I have heard it all. I told y'all my story about the female with the hairy nipples. I ain't got no cookies on the nipple story. I'm sorry. I must have let y'all down. This story is way better than mine. Mine just had hair on the nipples. This bitch put cookies on the nipples. Woo! He said I would have been like, bitch, come on. That's how you would have been, Will. That's exactly, if I was there, you was there, any of us with a nipple on them damn cookies, we'd have been like, bitch, if you don't. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I had a girl in the hood, I would call her. I wish I had a cat with a bat and a hat and a 6'4" Impala. Shit. You'd have been knocked out like me and him. He said, I would have been like, bitch, where you where you get them damn cookies from? Oh shit. This bitch come out the bathroom like this. You're like, no, bitch. You didn't go in the kitchen. We've been sitting here drinking on this couch for the last 20 minutes. Your purse is over there. Where the fuck did you get these magical cookies from? Bitch, do you have a bakery in my bathroom? What the you got an easy bake oven in the bathroom? This bitch got the one of the little kids easy bake oven. This bitch done baked some goddamn cookies in the bathroom. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my God, man. Y'all hurt my feelings with y'all stupidity, fellas. We got to do better, man. We got to do the jokes tell themselves. Esco said, damn, he said, I guess chocolate syrup was busy that day. I know, right? I would have fell for that one. Yeah, baby, the chocolate syrup. I'd have fell for that one before some goddamn invisible cookies came from out of nowhere. He said, who the fuck eats cookies off a person? I guess he does. Next level freak body shit. I know. Dre says this. Shout out to Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. He said, well, it's love motels from now on. I was trying to say that. That bitch would have known. Y'all had went to a love motel. Should have automatically knew. I can't drug him because I can't get out without him. I can't drug him because I can't get out without him. Jay says this. He probably side-eyed Girl Scout cookies. like who from who for real? Gotta get her, nigga. See, niggas for real. She got him. Got him. Go stand in the corner. You acting out. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. The jokes write themselves, man. The jokes write themselves. She got those cookies from the drug market. Seriously. Do you got some cookies with drugs already in them? Can I get the scopolamine pack of cookies? Yeah, man. He said I would have been talking like to her like Burning Man girl. Where you get them damn cookies from? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I wouldn't have fell for that shit at all. Magical cookies. Yes, sir. Just doing magic tricks and shit with cookies. And for my next trick, crumbs. Oh, shit. Only 2 chicks are allowed in my apartment. My baby mama and my side chick. Can't beat that one. Can't beat that one. He said whenever Dre visits, they should bring a pack of cookies. Nope. I'd be like, what are those? What are those? No, that'll be me. Next time I see a pack of cookie, what are those? He said I could get scope cookies. I heard they were a fan favorite this year round. Oh shit. Oh, we can ride these jokes out all night long, fellas. I can tell. Let's get back to the video. We almost done. Oh shit.
Measures, but the payments still went through.
If you're not already familiar with Colombia, it is considered a passport country. So
this dude got drugged. Listen to this dude's story. Mr. 3/4 vest, 3/4 sweater got drugged in Colombia. Listen to his story.
My mans were out there having our good time. Wasn't really indulging in the passport activities, but let's say we were having a good time. So we were at this club, as you see. We left the club, obviously drunk as ever, walking into the street, thinking everything's cool, right? With it being a passport country, there's women on the street trying to negotiate stuff to benefit the man. Let's say that. I don't care for them women. I know I can get it for free. You know what I'm saying? So what am I going to do? I'm going to troll them. I'm going to flirt with them. I'm going to act like I'm trying to get a negotiation or a price going, and I'm not buying nothing. Mind you, I have been doing this for nights previous. This video was taken like probably the 3rd night we were there.
So you saying that you were playing a game that you wasn't ready to lose. So you pretend like you wasn't going to buy pussy for 3 nights. And then on the 4th night, you decided to buy some pussy. So that means that you fooled yourself more than you ever fooled the ladies. Damn, son. Day number 4, you bought some pussy. And you bought the wrong pussy. You should have bought some pussy on day number 1. And you'd have been good.
4 hoes surround me, up onto the wall. I'm drunk as hell. They get to touching me. Ooh, Poppy, this, that, and the third. Boy, I'm having a good time. I ain't thinking nothing of it. My boy was down the street. The woman, they separate, they get off me, bruh. He's like, yo, order the Uber. Pockets empty. Pockets empty. Check my location. If phone says it's close, but they're fucking gone. Once to the police, try to get some help. Where's the location of your phone? Don't got the location, take your ass home, bro. We can't help. They're great.
Dumbass. He's about as dumb as that smile is on his face. Over there playing with pay-for-play chick. 4 pay-for-play chicks robbed his ass. When he should have been walking past them. He shouldn't have been bothered with them. All he had to say was club. Yep, he's on some other ish. Drunk and stupid. Young, drunk and stupid. Right. Seymour. They already separated from you and your boy. You said your boy was down the street.
So, Burns God. There's a part 2, so go ahead. Comment if you want to see the part 2, man. I'll get into that.
Medellin, Colombia. Look, we
It just happened last week, I think a week and a half ago. Here come Big Boy. He done found him a Colombian big chick. This is definitely not a Colombian 8, 9, or 10. Check this out, how fast this happens.
We have another big player here taking a young lady home. Thinks he's about to have a great, awesome, successful night. Little did he know he was going to get got. Another one on Demon Time. Drug.
Damn, she got the whole bag. She got your hopes in that bag. She got your dreams in that bag. All your dignity is in that bag. I know. I caught that too. Looking like he one of the Fighting Temptations. She got everything. Yep. Got the Norbit look. Norbit got robbed. He say, Dre, they don't buy trim in the U.S. Why come to Colombia and bet against the house? You can't win. You know what? I'm going to say that. It's kind of funny that you would say that today, Will. I thought about that when it came to myself. There are a lot of things that I'm good at when it came to women. By experience and so forth, right? Buying pussy ain't one of them. So I never pretended like I knew what the fuck I was doing when it came to buying pussy. That's why I never got off in the pay for play like that. Not because I didn't think the women were attractive. Not because I didn't understand the simplicity of pay for play. I'm gonna tell y'all my number one reason. Y'all ready? I didn't know what the fuck I was doing in the pay for play world. It's simple, Dre. Offer a price. Go for the price. And then fuck. To y'all, it seems simple. For me, the closest that I could feel comfortable with pay for play was brothel because the price is on the wall. Okay, I could choose the woman. It's safe. There's a shower. There's a security guard over there. Okay, I'm good. But like in real life, I ain't never bought no pussy before. I ain't gonna sit up here and pretend like I've been spending all these years buying pussy. So when I leave the United States, I'm so professional at buying pussy that you can't. I know nothing about. It's a lot that I can tell y'all about women and pussy. Buying pussy is not my expertise. Some of y'all are just like me. That's why it's so funny when you get drugged and you get robbed, because you don't know what the fuck you doing either. The difference between you and me, at least I'm willing to admit, I don't know how to buy pussy. I don't know nothing about buying no pussy. I don't know if you're supposed to get a refund, hand her a coupon. I don't know if it's do the pussy come with a condom, or am I supposed to bring the condom? I don't know nothing about that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am the most unprofessional pussy purchasing dude that you will ever meet on this planet. I will be horrible at buying pussy on the streets. On the streets? Like I got to walk up. I will walk up to a chick in any country and holler at her, try to get that number and get that pussy on regular, right? Now, ask Andre to walk up to a pay-for-play chick and buy some pussy on the street. My big ass be sitting up there nervous than a motherfucker, like, what am I supposed to do? All of a sudden, I'll go from Superman to Clark Kent in a minute. I'll go from the Hulk to David Banner in a motherfucking minute. If you want to see me shy, go and tell my ass to walk up to a group of pay-for-play bitches at 6'3" and shit, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm up there just fumbling my words and shit. Bitches, all of a sudden I got a stutter and everything. Bitches, how much for pussy? They could be lying to me. I'll be like, the first number they name, I'm saying, okay, that's okay. We're gonna work with that. Some of y'all are experts at buying some pussy, not me. And from what I see from all the videos, it's a lot of you dudes that don't know how to buy pussy either. Y'all might as well stop these lies. Yeah, I got a pocket full of money. I'm gonna get off the plane, and I'm gonna buy me like 6 bitches in DR. Have you ever bought 6 bitches in the United States? No. Then you don't know what the fuck you doing. Hell yeah. I'll be as dumb as the cookie buying motherfucker. I'll be on the right titty with a cookie in my mouth. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl and I would call her with a 6'4" Impala. I'll be knocked out on the right titty if you ask me to buy some pussy. If y'all say, Dre, here's the money, go buy some pussy, you just wasted your money. I wouldn't know what the fuck I was doing. I ain't never bought no pussy off the streets. Never. I couldn't tell you what it's like to go to a clock tower. I couldn't tell you what it's like to go to parquet areas. I can't tell you what it's like to buy no pussy in those. I'm being honest. If you ever notice, Andre ain't got no pussy buying stories in the States, and I ain't got no pussy buying stories in Colombia. In any other country I've been to, long before I met Andrea. Hell no. I know cookie lives matter too, right? But I'm telling you, man, I don't know a damn thing. He said a refund. I don't know if I'm supposed to get a refund if the pussy bad. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know if, like, what if this bitch busts? If she have an orgasm, do I get like a third of my money back? Bitch, this supposed to be for my pleasure. You're not supposed to be having free orgasms. Then bitch, you pay me. That's me. I'll be thinking shit like that. If this bitch have an orgasm, and don't let this bitch have 2 or 3 orgasms while I'm fucking her. Bitch, you having orgasms at my expense? You busting free nuts at my expense? Bitch, you owe me. Give me a third of that money back, bitch. That's me. Hell yeah. Give me a third of that money back. You know, you ain't gonna be busting nuts for free. You like sucking dick? Wait a minute. You want me to pay you to suck my dick and you like sucking dick? So you would have did this shit for free if I'd have kept my mouth shut? See, that's the shit I think about with pay for play. I would get mad if a bitch sucked my dick good with pay for play. I'd be like, damn, girl, you sucked the shit. What the hell you doing to me? What the? If you don't give me my motherfucking money back, you like sucking dick. Give me my damn money back. You loving dick sucking ass. I want to sit up here and suck my dick as if it was a job and knowing that you like sucking dick. Give my damn money back. See, that's the shit that I would be thinking of. See, y'all would be thinking of like, oh my God, that bitch, she sucked the hell out of my dick. I can't believe it. She is magical. That would be you. Me, I'd be thinking like, this bitch is doing too much. She likes sucking dick. Give me my motherfucking money back. You ain't sucking my dick like it's just a job. You sucking my dick because you like sucking dick. Give me my money. Hell yeah. You ain't about to trick me into you having pleasures. Hell no. Bitches having 3 orgasms and I gotta pay for it. Cause I get one, I get to bust one good orgasm. She get 3 for free? Who's the pleasure giver? Who's the damn pleasure giver? Shit, if you don't pay me. Dave says this with the $5 love. He say the remix, he said, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I didn't eat cookies from this girl because tomorrow. Oh, shit. He said, I would call her. Hell yeah, for real. For real. Shout to 40 in the building. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Man, I don't even know if Ronan is here, man. Shout to Ronan if he's here. He said everywhere. He said everywhere needs to be done with this. Everywhere needs to be done with these Pookies. He said the problem is that they are a virus. They are a virus and contagious. That's a good way of putting it. We need to get rid of all the J-Rillos, all the other just bad examples of traveling, all the guys like the brother that got locked up in Brazil. All these dudes got to stay home, man. He said they spread their bullshit to the rest of us. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, Flawdy. Let's go back to the video. This nigga here, this big nigga thought he was gonna do something.
Once to the police, try to get some help. Where's the location of your phone? Don't got the location, take your ass home, bro. We can't help. They're great. So, Birds God. There's a part 2, so go ahead. Comment if you want to see the part 2, man. I'll get into that.
Medellin, Colombia. Look, we have another big player here taking a young lady home. Thinks he's about to have a great, awesome, successful night. Little did he know he was gonna get got. Another one on Demon Time. Drugged, robbed, scoped. Look at that, leaving out with the bag, making sure she doesn't slam the door too hard and wake him up and she's gone. That easy. And that's how you lose thousands of dollars worth of stuff in Medellin, Colombia. But on a serious note, guys, this isn't a joke, man. Be safe out there when you're traveling, all right? If it seems too good to be true, it's probably too good to be true, man. Your life come first, man. We out. Peace.
An American tourist thought he had a Tinder date in Cartagena. He woke up in a hospital.
Mind you, guys, all of these stories happened in the last few weeks. These are not old stories. These are stories that just recently happened. So each one of these stories y'all looking at are not old stories. That's the crazy part. He say whack 100 got by the Colombia. I know, right? Torta.
Hospital, and he can't remember a thing. So they match on Tinder.
Look at this. Another Colombian 4
tells him it's her last night in the city.
She coming with a box of cookies. She coming with the box of donuts.
So there's no time to meet for coffee. First, it's tonight or never. And then she invites herself straight to the apartment. Not a restaurant, not a bar, his place. And she says she'll bring the drinks. They're hanging out. Everything seems normal. She goes to the bathroom. A few minutes later, lights out. He blacks out completely. Building security catches her on the way out, dragging a suitcase full of his electronics. She ditches it, grabs his phone, and runs straight to a driver that's waiting for her outside. Now rewind, because from the beginning, there's red flags stacked everywhere from the first message. They met on Tinder, which is extremely dangerous in places like Medellin or Cartagena. She invited herself over straight to this house. First meet, right? Then she hit him with the, it's my last night. That's not flirting. That's manufactured urgency. So you skip every step that you would normally take. And the big one is, right, bring the alcohol herself and pouring him drinks. Okay, guys? The one thing that he did get right, he stayed in a building with real security. Those guys stopped her before she cleaned him out. And they're the reason he made it to the hospital instead of being found the next day.
All right, fellas. So we got another drugging and robbing here in Cartagena. So a follower of mine sent me some.
My brother says this. El Grip says, he says, I hope that the airline prices would have knocked the Pookies and them out, right? But they still got Frontier. That's true. As long as there's a Frontier, even though Spirit Airline is gone, these Pookies gonna find a way over to South America. That is true. Shout to Passport Graffiti. Let's hear what he has to say.
Information asked me if I could publish this. He would like to get the message out and also hopefully maybe get this girl caught. He got scopolamine, but he was staying in a place that had 24-hour security. So they were able to stop the girl and recuperate all of his things. So yes, he did get everything back, but he still wants to put the message out there. So this is the girl here. This is from the security footage. Obviously, it's not the greatest picture. He didn't meet her on Tinder or on any dating app, but he did make the rookie mistake of her being insistent about coming over to drink, and he let her come over. Here's some more footage of her trying to steal some stuff. I think she has some AirPod Maxes there. And this all happened around maybe 1 a.m. or something like that. So guys, please be careful when you are dealing with women in Colombia in general, not just Medellin or Cartagena. I feel like I've said this 1,000 times, but I guess it's going to be 1,001. So if you meet a woman here in Colombia and she is insisting on coming back to your place, do not allow them to come back. If you want to go somewhere to hang out and drink and get to know them, do it in a public establishment. Also, make sure you're staying in a place that has 24-hour security. And if you are going to indulge in these type of things, remember there are hourly hotels here that you can rent for a few hours versus bringing someone back to your place where all your belongings are.
Imagine having two women over for drinks, and the next thing you remember is waking up.
And the Afro-Colombian sisters are in on it too. Yes. So if y'all think y'all gonna get with the black girls and that they're safe, yeah, okay, think again.
The next morning after everything you own has been stolen. That's exactly what happened to two tourists in Medellin. According to the victims, the women came to the house. They never even made it to the swimming plans because the women claimed they had forgotten their bathing suits. Moments into hanging out, the victims say they were sprayed with something while the women danced with them. One man blacked out first. His cousin tried to wake him up, and then before he knew it, he was blacked out too. When they finally woke up, the house had been ransacked. Their iPads, phones, debit cards, jewelry, clothing, keys, all their valuables were gone. One of the stolen iPads was still transmitting a location through Find My, leading to an area in here in Medellin. The victims also say they obtained photos, names, and identification, which I shared with you. They believe belonged to the women involved, and the police reports were filed, which I shared with you as well. Whether the investigation leads to arrest is still unknown, but the pattern is one I've seen and we have seen plenty of times. I've repeatedly warned travelers that many criminals use dating setups to drug and rob tourists in Colombia. Meet in public, avoid isolated locations, and protect your food and drink at all times.
My boys, 2 weeks ago, they went to Colombia and they took some girls back to the room. The girls drugged them, but when they drugged them, they used their faces to open up their phones, so the facial recognition, and then to go on their apps where they have stock, crypto, and bank accounts, and transferred like $300K.
God damn. Let's bring that back. My man say his boys went to Colombia, got drugged for $300K. I don't mean to. Hey, see, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, that's why social media needs balance. You need the dudes like Rob that's gonna be like, hey guys, these women are looking to rob you. This is what happened. You need the guys like Passport Graffiti. Hey guys, be careful out there. Make sure that you watch your drinks. Because y'all always gotta realize it's a dude like me in the dark waiting to laugh at your ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. While y'all got them dudes over there feeling for y'all, you got me over here laughing in your motherfucking face for being a stupid ass. How the fuck you gonna get robbed of $300,000? Nigga, that's a house. That's a down payment on a motherfucking Bugatti. That's nigga. $300,000 for some Colombian pussy? Nigga, I done seen Colombian pussies from every walk of life. I have yet to see a $300,000 Colombian pussy. I ain't never seen a $300,000 American pussy. $300,000? Man, shit. $300,000 gone. Crypto money gone. Cause you want to fuck some Colombian bitches. Oh, I don't know who's the bitch. Is it the men these days that come to Colombia or the women in Colombia? Because they be manhandling y'all. I think this is Colombia's version of feminism. They be manhandling y'all motherfuckers with them drugs. It's like they become the man and y'all become the bitch. Y'all be passing out ass up, butt naked. Y'all gonna fuck around. Them bitches gonna start putting broomsticks in y'all asses. Go and wake up with a whole broom, whole mop sticking out your ass. You wake up 2 days later wishing you was a little bit taller. You wish you was a baller. You wish you had a girl in the hood, you would call her. Shit, $300,000? You know how much fuckery you could have done with that $300,000 other than just let bitches get it? You know how many African villages you could have helped? How many water wells you could have built? $300,000. Man, y'all too sloppy for me. Nigga, I'm getting angry if I got to pay $30 for some pussy. $30. I'd have been upset for $30. Yes, I'm that dude. I'm so used to getting free pussy in life. A bitch tell me more than 30. It's over it's 400,000. What? I give you 30. I give you $29. $30? 30? Some of y'all are comfortable with the prices. 300,000? Nigga, you could have got a house built from scratch. You could have got a house built from scratch, purchased 3 elephants. You could have purchased a rhino, Michael Jackson's giraffe, Bubbles, the goddamn chimpanzee, and you could have purchased a partridge in a pear tree for $300,000. Nigga, you could have sat back and got a motherfucker to build you an ark, an actual Noah's Ark. You didn't know what you go do with it. You just gonna pay a motherfucker to build you an ark for $300,000. I could have bought an ark. $300,000? Shit. Y'all funny. Y'all don't give a. I did not realize. We just watched one dude. We watched 19,000. We just watched another one 35,000. We just watched $20,000. We just saw 300,000 come up missing. I have come to a conclusion. Men don't give a fuck about money. We don't give a fuck about money. I think we just like making money, but giving a fuck about the money we make, it's obvious that we don't. It is obvious that we care about making money. We like the grind of it. We like the investments. We like the lessons learned of making money. But when it comes to protecting our money from bitches, man, men are lazy to them up. No. I'll take my phone with all my investments in crypto and all my other stuff and keep the apps on here. I'll keep it on here. I'm just going to Brazil and Colombia, no problem, you know. I mean, the investments that I have on here are worth 1.2 million, but it's just a cell phone. You motherfuckers got cell phones worth $300,000 because you got your crypto app on there. Some of y'all dudes right now got a cell phone. How much is your cell phone? It cost me about $1,100. No, your cell phone is not $1,100. Your cell phone is $11,000 because you got a bank account with $11,000 in it right now. And if a bitch ever get a hold of your phone, your $11,000 come up missing. So your cell phone is not worth $1,100. You bought it for $1,100, but its value is $11,000 because a motherfucker can take $11,000 from your dumb ass. Some of y'all right now, all your business connections in one. I'm done with us men. I have decided that men don't give a fuck about money like women do. I've come to the conclusion. There is no way $300,000 over some pussy. He said, dog got rushed by 4 with the 7th grade education. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We talking about Norbert when Norbert just got robbed. He said, I don't put access to my money on any mobile devices. Yes. Especially if I'm taking it out of the country. Bro, you better believe this phone does not leave this country. Hell no, bro. I got a spare phone. Hell no.
Investigation leads to arrest is still unknown, but the pattern is one I've seen and we have seen plenty of times. I've repeatedly warned travelers that many criminals use dating setups to drug and rob tourists in Colombia. Meet in public, avoid isolated locations, and protect your food and drink at all times.
My boys 2 weeks ago, they went to Colombia and they took some girls back to the room. The girls drugged them, but when they drugged them, they used their faces to open up their phones, so the facial recognition, and then to go on their apps where they have stock, crypto, and bank accounts, and transferred like $300K from their bank account to other accounts. Which that the bank took care of, reimbursed them, but the stocks and the crypto is gone. Like, these are thieves on another level. These are not like I stole a couple $100 from your wallet kind of shit. But this one, she seems like she was becoming a professional.
Being a passport bro is not the flex y'all think it is. You have to go thousands of miles away to another country to find a woman because you suck so bad that women in your country don't want you.
For men that don't matter, you sure did take a lot of your life to make a video about those men. Let me explain something to you, ma'am, and to everyone else who wants to hate on Passport Bros. Passport Bros did find women inside of the United States. The problem was they just didn't like them. They didn't like the attitudes. They didn't like the anger issues. They didn't like the weight issues. They didn't like the large bellies, the large backs. They didn't like talking to so many women with so many kids by so many different men. They didn't like being a stepfather. They didn't like providing for their family, only to be told that, hey, I think I've outgrown you, but I want half of your stuff. No, ma'am. You don't understand Passport Bros. When you go through those lines at immigration, at passport countries that Passport Bros go to, you're going to see tall men. You're going to see educated men. You're going to see short men, fat men. You're going to see all kinds of men. But what you won't see are broke men. What you won't see are men that didn't already have experiences in this country with women that made them say, I'm not doing that anymore. That's why I have Passport Bro trips. Now we're going to Cali, Colombia, where there are beautiful, dark-skinned black women with 4C hair who wear their hair. No wigs.
I didn't know he said all this. Y'all know I don't watch the end of the videos. I watch the end of the videos with y'all. This nigga talking about coming to Cali? I don't know the fuck y'all ain't coming to Cali. I'm bring y'all down here. Y'all think Cali is where it's dark skin, beautiful? Nigga, anybody that knows Cali, go on take your ass out there with them sisters. Go on out there. I'm gonna say that again. Anybody that knows Cali, go on take your ass out there on the east side with them sisters. Y'all ain't gonna make it out that motherfucker. You better believe that one. I know, if, like I said, there's a few brothers that I know here, them pro-black, Afrocentric, them niggas that walk around like they ain't got no damn money type of dudes, that they fuck with hood chicks in the States, and so they can get away with hood chicks in Colombia. Them niggas, the dashiki niggas, can get away with it. The niggas that walk around with a kufa trying to pretend like they Africa, them Dr. Umar type niggas can get away in Eastside Cali. I see a bunch of them niggas. Me? Bow tie, bougie, braces wearing ass Andre? Hell no. See, them niggas can get away with it because they can wear a dashiki, and them niggas they don't look like they got no money. Them niggas don't ride no motorcycle. Them niggas ain't got no car. They ain't got no goddamn life insurance, no motherfucking investments in this country. They ain't got all that shit that I got. So hell no, they ain't got shit to lose. So they just take their Ungawa Black Power ass right on over the east side of Cali. Come on, bring y'all ass down here to Cali, fuck around with them sisters. Cali is one of those cities that there are areas you ain't got no business going to. And yes, those sisters are gorgeous. But if you don't know nobody over there, I'm telling you now, that's your ass. Cause she might not rob you and her auntie might not rob you. But her uncle and her 3 nephews and her 2 cousins, them motherfuckers looking at you like a chicken dinner. Like winner, chicken dinner. As soon as this nigga walk out to that Uber, we gonna get his ass. Shit. Y'all gonna fuck around with them sisters on the east side of Cali you want to. Stupid asses. We going down to Cali, Colombia, where they got gorgeous Afro-Colombian sisters. Nigga, if you ain't never been here, don't talk about here. What? See, and this is why I don't talk about Cali anymore. What no brother, it was the main and a couple of other brothers were here before me 10 years ago. But as far as social media, nobody was talking about Cali. Nobody. I was the first one here in Cali to put a mic and a camera up and as a black man and live and show you day-to-day life in Cali for the first 4 years of YouTube. Y'all wonder why I rarely do Cali videos. I'll do it for the Patreon, but for YouTube, hell fuck no. You will never say I watch one of Andre videos. I went to Cali and I took my stupid ass on the east side. I got robbed, drugged. I woke up butt naked with a broom in my ass. You will never be able to say that Andre told you to bring your ass to Cali and run your stupid ass to the east side. Fucking around with them sisters, bruh. Some of you brothers can get away with it. Not most of us. I'm gonna say this again. I know some brothers in some good relationships with women from the east side. Good relationships. Not most of us. Most of us ain't got no damn, and y'all think I'm exaggerating. Because when you see the Cali sisters, you be like, God damn, fuck what Dre talking about. I'm going to the east side. Shit, I'm from the hood too. Just because your ass is from the hood, don't mean you from the hood of Cali, Colombia. This is Cali fucking Colombia, ranked as one of the most dangerous cities on the planet for the last 20 years. This is that fucking Cali. And the reason why it's called one of the most dangerous cities in the world is because of that motherfucking east side, bruh. The rest of the city, cool. That fucking east side, man, go and fuck around over there. I would, you know what? what's the name? Don P. Yeah, bring all your boys down to Cali. Come on down here. Bring your ass. And you said the chocolate Afro-Colombian sisters, take your ass right on over there. I can't wait to get my popcorn out to see this shit. I can't wait to see you motherfuckers in Cali. Bring your ass down here, fucking around with them sisters on the east side. Go ahead. I want to see this shit. You see my eyes? I look excited like a motherfucker. I swear, man, I would love to see that shit unfold. Man, y'all niggas crazy. Cali is not a city where you just wander around, man. If you don't know what side you on, your ass will get got, and I mean fast. So go on, take your ass over there chasing them goddamn sisters on the east side. This nigga said Cali. No, man. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. But y'all gonna fuck around and get fucked around. Y'all gonna fuck around and get fucked around. I'm serious about that one. He said they're gonna violate. He said they're gonna violate you on the east side of Cali or walk home bucky naked for bruh. Andre got relatives on the east side. And every blue moon we shoot over there. And we park the truck right in front of the house with the front door open. You know, the screen door, but it's got the front door with the screen door. So where everybody can see, even though Andre's family been living over there for years, it's like these one aunties, and they've been living over there before it got bad. And so we go over there and visit them, and they're sweetest family, don't get me wrong. But after we no, man. That pussy will have you so nervous. That east side Cali pussy will have you so. And I know, dude. True story. This brother even came on our show. We in the mall, 5 minutes from here. He said, we about to order something in the restaurant. He said, hey, Dre, you know I got drugged to Rob last week. And I turned to Chris. I could put his name out there because he was already on the show. He talked about it. I turned to Chris and I said, I can see that. And I turned back around, finished ordering my food. You know why? Because Chris like raggedy bitches. That's his, East Side Cali type bitches. Bitches that ain't shit. I ain't saying nothing that he don't already know. This my dude. It's a lot of dudes like that. It's a lot of dudes like that. That they go over to East Side Cali, messing around. And as for your boy, not me. Ever. I remember first time Andre took me over. Hey, sexy boo. I remember the first time Andre took me. Andre just walked in. I remember first time Andrea took me back past the east side of Cali. I was like, what the hell is... It looked like a war zone. I remember the first time I saw the east side of Cali. True story. I didn't even know it was the east side. Check it out. Me and Andre looking at YouTube channel. I'm looking at YouTube videos, and I come across a video like, oh man, the church people volunteering in that war-torn country, saving those people from buildings that were bombed. Wow. And I was like, look at this, Andre, these people, the church is volunteering, giving food to the people in that destroyed country. Andrea looked at the video. She said, Andre, that's the east side of Cali. I was like, what? It looked like a war zone. The church people giving away food like it was UNICEF. Like I thought Sally Struthers was about to come out. For the price of a cup of coffee, you can save Timmy and his mother from starvation. That's what I thought it was. I'm looking at the video like, that's Cali? She said, I told you what, that's why I didn't take you to the east side. I'll take you past there one day. Man, we was driving past one day. I was like, what the fuck is that? But y'all want to go over there and mess with them East Side women in Cali. Go on, take your ass over there. You want to. Don't be talking about some Dre come get me. That's your ass. Don't ask me to call no police. I'm not about to call no ambulance. I ain't calling nobody. Don't tell your mama that I got a friend named Andre in Cali. He'll come get me if something happened. I'm gonna call your mama. As soon as you call me, talking about some can't help, Andre, help. I'm gonna call your mama. Ma'am, your son went on the side of Colombia or Cali that I told him not to go. Chase, yep, you know your son chasing big booties. Yep, that's your son. Yep, he'll always chase. You right. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Chasing big booties. No, I'm not. I told him don't go over there. I know that's your baby. I know, ma'am. I know that's your baby. Let's have prayer. Me and your mama will be having prayer on the phone for you before I come get your ass from the east side of Cali. You better believe that one. I'll be on the phone with your mama praying and shit. You better believe. I am not, seriously, I am not coming over there. Fuck y'all, man. And I love you. He said, I'm about to visit east side of Cali on Google Maps. Go fuck around with the east side of Cali. Like I said, beautiful black sisters, beautiful sisters. But shit, you take your ass over there, you want to, bullshitting around. Shout out to D. Hey, D, I'm trying to tell these dudes, do not be taking their butt over the east side of Cali if you don't know nobody, if you ain't got no business over there. Yes, the ladies are beautiful, but I'm telling y'all, if anybody knows D, hey, D, come to think of it, we need to get together. We need to get together in the next couple of days because I want to do an episode for Petronio. I was thinking about you. Actually, I was thinking about you yesterday. So we need to get together to do an episode for Petronio. Hey, sis, love you, by the way. He said, now, if anybody can tell y'all, the Afro-Colombian sister who does tours with you guys, that been helping you guys out a lot, D has helped out you guys through good times and bad times in Cali, through wise moments and some of the dumbest stuff y'all have ever done in Cali. D has been there for you guys next to the hospital bed. So if anybody can tell y'all, keep y'all ass off the east side of Cali, it should be a sister, right? It should be D. She's always shown love to the brothers. But y'all do. She said, don't tell them. Let them go. Let them learn a lesson if they want to. I'm telling y'all, man, if you don't know nobody over there, if you don't even know D, man, y'all ass is gonna be out. He said, yep, I remember that one dude got shot in the hospital. D got scammed because she helped him out with his hospital bill, and the brother from the States, never helped her back with sent her back the money for his hospital bill. And D helped him out after he got shot, fucking around over there. So go ahead, take your ass over there fucking around. Go fuck around. D popped up right on cue. She popped up right on cue. Shout out to D. He said, oh, wow. D said, I'm still, because of that, helping out you dudes. She said, I'm still in that 1,500 USD with a rasshole. Yeah. Reach out to, I gotta make sure. Hey, do me a favor. If you guys want to reach out to D regarding Cali, we're going to be doing a video, sometime this week, because I really want to do a Petronio video with D, because we do one every year. Let me scroll real quick. If you guys want to shoot me your phone numbers so I can give it to D, or have D send you her number. So I'm going to give you any of you guys that's interested in Cali, especially for the Petronio Alvarez next week, or any type of tour, any type of information on Cali. I'm not the only one. There's a few of us in the comment section that work with Cali. Shoot me an email tonight. with your phone number, your full name. Don't give me your YouTube moniker. Give me your regular name and give me your phone number, and I'll make sure I get over to Dee, and she'll reach out to you immediately. But yeah, Dee looks out for a lot of dudes down here, man. And I'm talking about in Medellin as well as in Cali. but like I said, y'all gonna quit effing around, man, on the east side of Cali. These dudes talking about they coming down to Cali. Let's bring that beat back in the video. We're almost at the end. We only got a few seconds left. But I had to bring that back. Brother said, we coming down to Cali with the beautiful chocolate sisters. Negro, you come down here, you in trouble. Oh, Cartagena too. He does the tours and help guys out and the ladies with the tours of Cartagena also. Also, don't forget, because we're going to talk about this. I don't know if you're doing this year, D. D also every year does the whale watching tours, because this is whale a migration season off the Pacific coast, which is like an hour and a half from here in the city of Buenaventura. And every year, D in her group sets up a whale watching tour. So you take a van with D and the others to do a tour of the whale watching. The van, you leave in the morning, you go to Buenaventura, the lunch is set up, everything, and you guys go out on the boat. You get a chance to enjoy the whale watching, and they jump in the air. And I've seen the videos and seen the photos that guys come back with. So it's not something that I heard about. It's something that I know that guys have come back with some great footage, because the whales are migrating, like 300, 400 whales are migrating from the Antarctica up north with their calves. So he said, you and Andrea should come on. We should come on one. I know Andrea is about water though, but I'll do it. Yeah, it's your fifth one this year. Man, time flies, D. She said, I'm doing a yacht tour this year, big bro. What? Yeah, we need to get together. I need to get an episode with you. He said, I haven't seen tours by D 15 years ago. Woo! That was a while back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's finish off the last bit of this video. Like I said, we only got a few seconds left, but when I heard him say they're coming to Cali, I'm like, man, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
Countries that passport bros go to, you're going to see tall men, you're going to see educated men, you're going to see short men, fat men, you're going to see all kinds of men, but what you won't see are broke men. What you won't see are men that didn't already have experiences in this country with women that made them say, I'm not doing that anymore. That's why I have passport bro trips. Now we're going to Cali, Colombia, where there are beautiful, dark-skinned black women with 4C hair who wear their hair. No wigs, no fake lashes. They wear their hair, their own hair. Now I'm taking guys there. They want the beautiful black women. They do want black women, but they want black women who wear their own hair, less makeup, ditching the lashes, great attitudes, excited about doing and taking care of their man, cooking and cleaning. That's why my trips stay booked out for passport bros, because
it's obvious he has not been to Cali. D, I know the weave game is tight here in Cali. Don't tell him, D. D, don't even tell him. D say he lying. We wear wigs too. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. A lot of women do have long natural hair. A lot of women do have big afros, but there are other women that also wear afro wigs and women that also wear weaves or braids. That is true. Extension, yep. Let them keep lying to these dudes. D, let them keep lying to them.
men have experienced and gotten women in America. They just don't like the experience.
All right, that's the end of the videos for today, guys. This has probably been one of the funnest live streams we have done in a long time. I have not laughed this hard. Oh my gosh, fellas. Let me ask you, D, why I got you on here. What is your schedule for Wednesday or Thursday night? So we can do it. Yeah, this is the dude that got deported. Facts, D. I don't know how he think he gonna come to Cali, but hey, let him talk. What is your schedule like for Wednesday night, right around 7 o'clock? Thursday night, right around 7 o'clock. Which day? Yep. Absolutely correct. I'm still thinking about shout out to Black Nubian. Okay, cool. I'm going to reach out to you. I'll send you a message and we'll get together on Wednesday night. I got a consultation to do tomorrow night. So I will not be live tomorrow, but we will get together with our girl Tours by D and we will be talking about the Petronio Alvarez Festival that's going to be coming up next week. If you guys are here in Colombia, I'm telling you, you do not want to miss out on this. And plus also D gets a chance to talk about the tours that she has set up, including the 5th annual whale watching tour with the yacht and everything. So yeah, guys, you'll love it. And a lot of guys have gone with her 2 or 3 years. So, and she has the guys and the ladies that go along with her. And like I said, she'll tell you what all is included in the tour. Shout out to all you guys. Yes. Shout out from H-Town, D's other hometown. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I arrive on Gringo Tuesday. Shout out to you, brother. You be right on cue. Oh, you're going to have DJ and a bar on the yacht? Shout out to, oh yeah, you doing it big. You doing it big this year. I see what you're doing. You're doing it big. So yeah, I'm going to reach out to you tomorrow. We'll get everything set up. Oh, are you? Look at, I'm not surprised. You know everybody in the dang country, so I'm not surprised at all. I am not surprised at all. All right, guys, let's get ready to head up out of here. Let me do an outro video real quick. And I'll be seeing you guys on Wednesday with our girl Tours by D. And we'll be talking about the Petronio Alvarez Festival. So even for guys that don't make it this year, hey, you might make it next year. But at least you'll know what to expect for each year's celebration. So let's get ready to get started with some videos, outro videos. Let's go. Let's go Cape Verde.
You say it's special, one of a kind, one of the better boys. I'm on your level, that's what you say, but all I hear is noise. I don't have time for trying my luck. I've been too hurt before. You're not that special, just give it up. I think I've had enough. I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again, 'cause you haven't got the news. Oh, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend. All I want is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend. I know you want me, boy, I can tell. So deep under my spell. Sorry, not sorry that I'm no help, 'cause I'm full of myself. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find someone who wants you back, but that is not me. So give it up, haven't you had enough? I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again, 'cause you haven't got the news. Oh, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend. All I want is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend. No, 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 no. And I never wanna be your girl.